Better open Twitch to farm them points.
Oh shit, you're right.
I should probably move my money to the correct account for this.
Is anyone else hearing that staticky?
Yeah, I am.
Yes. Oh, it's gone now.
Whoever muted or something. It was obviously you. I think it was Mara. I got that. All right. Well, everybody, I want everybody to roll me a 1d4 and a 1d20. To be honest, if you just roll 1d20 plus 1d4, it'll work. Because we'll see what you rolled on the die.
What's happening? I'm scared.
Yeah, I want everybody to roll.
1d20 and a 1d4.
1d. I almost rolled a 1d30. Oh god.
Nice.
20.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do I need to use inspo on this? I'm
Inspo.
Can I use inspo on this?
scared. Can you use
No.
My dad would not let me go walk around with no pocket change.
Jess, you rolled really, really shit.
Yes.
Roll me the d4 again. Like super shit. And like you know what? Anyone who rolled a 1 on the d4 can re-roll the d4. Just one time. If you get a 1 again, it's your problem.
You are being merciful today. Thank you.
Hey.
Cool. So you guys are going to take the 1d4, times it by 5 for the amount of galleons that you gain, and the 1d20 is the amount of sickles.
Can I get more galleons on account of my dad is fucking rich?
Same. I'm kidding.
I'll make a
Actually,
Can I get more galleons on the count that I know rich people?
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
aware
shit.
of rich people.
it's the sugar baby discount.
Look, this is my best friend.
Oh, Alex.
Mhm.
Can I just I took the thing from the Under Dungeon. Can I just get the galleons for that? Do I have to roleplay going to Gringotts?
What thing did you take?
The gold shit.
The brain.
Oh, okay. Was it just the brain?
Yeah, it was just the brain.
Okay.
It's like
If
75, isn't it?
No, that's like that was 75 was when you sold 2 things off. I'm pretty sure.
No, it wasn't. I just got the heart.
All right. Take 75, Galatea.
Thank you.
Oh, yeehaw. Hell yeah.
Money, 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 money.
Alright, so I'm spending all 20 of my gold coins here on freaking chocolate frogs, just so we know.
Which is actually interesting, Galatea. If you're selling this treasure to Gringotts, they would actually pay you in a different currency. Because in Wands and Wizards, I was looking at currency, and there's actually a 4th currency. I think you'll find it fun to take it. Go to Wizarding Equipment. Yeah, it is a Gringotts Standard Ruby, which is worth 20 galleons. So you would get 3 rubies and then a few galleons.
I
just thought it would
I
be
don't-
cool for
that's-
you to be
that is-
carrying around rubies.
That's cool, but like I don't have the energy to do the math for that.
So,
And be like, that's 20 galleons.
You can take all the galleons. Just know flavor-wise, you got a few rubies in there.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay. Cool. All right, I think we are ready to begin. Let's go. Welcome, everybody! I see a bunch of you guys were singing along in the private chat. Always love to see that. Today we got a very, very special episode because we had finished off second year, I believe. Yes, we had finished off second year, so we're section 8 today. And during the summer break, you guys were able to go back home, enjoy maybe a little bit of time away. Some of you might have even taken vacations. But now, as September is rolling right by the corner here, actually, I believe we're already in September just by a few days, like maybe September 5th or something like that. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I just got a message from Jordan. I just had it's important. One moment. All right, sorry, I'm back. Where were we? Vacations. It's about September 5th right now, and so the new year is close approaching. As summer hues begin to fade into autumn reds, the cloudy skies let light shine down from above, shafts of golden haze. In front of you, you can see the small piece of parchment entitled Third Year Supply List. And I will send everybody the stuff. There you go. Third year students are required standard book of spells, unfogging the future for divination, and porcelain teacups for divination. There's lots of different things for the different electives that you might be taking, and you can figure out those electives by going to the electives channel. So I'll send that off to everybody. Looking down at it, Gwyn comes back to the table. Everyone here is sitting at the leaky cauldron. You've all come back together because you've heard that there has been a autumn festival that's going to be going along in Diagon Alley, and no one wants to miss it. So earlier on in the day, Gwyn brings a few butterbeers down to the table, and people's like little nachos or whatever you're eating for your appetizer. Everyone would be here, or if you're not here, you can enter the scene during this, except for our newbie. But yeah, Gwyn comes back to the table.
Oh, thank you.
I don't get why you all made me carry the beers when I'm the smallest person here. It's just not a very good division of labor, but whatever.
I mean, it builds character.
Also,
It's good.
last time
I don't want to build character.
Last time I dropped them, so yeah.
Also true.
Muscles look good on house husbands.
Would you rather have butterbeer in your cup or on the floor?
It depends if I have to carry it or not.
Well, I'd rather have my butterbeer floor free. Thank you.
Well, then you should have carried them all.
No, you.
Galatazi will take the butterbeer down.
Thank you, Gwen. It does mean a lot that you would carry them.
Yeah, that's the most strenuous thing I've ever done in my entire life.
I will ensure that you never lift a finger again.
Thank you. Thank you. Quinn is gonna like sip from his beer, but he's not gonna sip it by like holding the book normally because he can't do anything normally. He's gonna like grab like both sides of the mug and drink it like it is the world's biggest sippy cup.
Drinks like a toddler drinks water.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
yes.
Somehow always out of breath.
Yeah, that's so true.
Incapable of figuring out that you can breathe through your nose while drinking. Yeah, adding that, this year, Gwyn doesn't have braces, but he has forgotten how to breathe through his nose. So,
Oh my god.
always new and
Oh
exciting
no.
levels.
It's
Oh
okay. He'll
no.
remember fourth year.
Exactly.
So, what's everyone's plans today?
Well,
I'd,
I was hoping to ride the Ferris wheel at the festival.
With Graydon?
If he decides to show up from my invitation.
Probably
Either way,
will.
it's going to be a few hours until the festival really starts kicking off in the Carket Market. There's sure to be a lot of fun games that have been talked about. There's even talk about a broom racing competition.
I was thinking about entering the broom competition. I'm not too sure about how good of a chance I have at winning, but it'll be fun.
I think so too. That's what I'm looking forward to, at least.
Oh, well, you're obviously going to win. Best seeker in the
Maybe.
world.
Very not true.
The only reason we won last match?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Don't be so humble, Atlanta.
Yes.
You did
Take
good.
pride.
We'll see.
I mean, you didn't use that hawk trick you used on me and Ezra first year.
Well, that wasn't exactly me, but I'm not going to pass up an opportunity.
No, I saw
the
that
hawk gave me.
smile on your face after tryouts.
Yes,
I
it doesn't
know
mean
that
I
was
sent
you.
a hawk on you.
I know you said that hawk on us. I heard you say
Oh, that-
picados, whatever that means.
Ducatus.
It materialized out of thin air, too. Nearly killed one
Yeah.
of them.
I didn't know you learned Avis early.
I don't even know what that spell is.
Insight check.
Sure. Yeah. Please get a natural one.
Oh no, that's the wrong thing.
I don't think Juju
skill.
can get a natural one on this.
Mm-mm.
True.
18. Do you know the spell? Are you lying?
I don't know the spell. Fuck, would I know this
Galatea
spell?
pushes forward, looking you in the eyes.
What do you look? What?
I'm just saying, it was very convenient.
Great. It's convenient then.
Well, either way, that bird won't be bothering you anymore.
Shut up.
Yeah,
What
quite
happened to the
unfortunate.
bird?
Issa is gonna look at Rhiannon and jerk her head towards Nettie.
What happened to the
Nettie
bird?
enters the area right now. You were kind of waiting for her to show up, and Nettie is like this short little girl amid all these like tall adults kind of filtering through the space. It's very busy right now. There's a lot of noise in the bar, and Nettie, you can see your friends and enter. And Nettie, do you have any difference in your? Because I know you got new art. Do you have any difference in your looks?
Yeah, so like first of all, Nettie, because it is loud, has earmuffs on. And she does have her hair is very wavy now. And she has it is truly comical, the size of the bow on the back of her head. And she has like a sort of like white dress on with like a bluish plaid forget what it's called, like you know what I'm talking about. It's like a bluish plaid overdress over it.
Gotcha.
She basically looks like the Little Mermaid when the Little Mermaid had legs, is what's going on here.
Love her.
And she's just kind of casually walking up. And then she hears something about a bird. And she's like, what happened to the bird?
Nothing. It just went into hibernation.
Hmm.
This early?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It needed a retirement.
Oh. Did you throw a
Bird's hibernating.
retirement party?
Hmm.
Yeah.
It was
Uh-huh.
smashing, as one would say.
Oh. Wait, you had a
So-
party
oh.
and didn't invite me?
No, it was like it was more like a wake, and I figured like you didn't want to be at a gloomy party.
Oh. I do appreciate that then.
Yeah.
Of course.
Issa really knocked it out of the park.
Oh, good job, Issa.
Yeah, I really tried to make sure it rested well that night with all the excitement going on.
That's good. And Issa, or I said Issa, Nettie will like wrap her arms around Issa and hug her.
Yeah, Issa will hug back. Absolutely.
And she's gonna scooch in.
How was your break? Any plans?
My break was okay. Spent a lot of it. Visited Ernisia a couple times. We had some new animals that were born back home. That was fun. That's really it. I mean, I'm supposed to meet up with Ernisia for the festival, but that's about it.
I hope you guys aren't starting the party without me. Nate, sorry, not Nate. Why did I say Nate? I meant to say Nolan enters the space, and beside him is his brother, Zach. Hey guys, Zach says.
So,
Issa will like immediately perk up. Hey! How have you guys been? How's your break?
It's been... Zach kind of looks at his brother. It's been good. It's been nice to get out of the house. Yeah, you can say that again.
I bet.
Well?
Excited for the festival?
Oh man, I mean, personally, I love like little games like that. When Nolan and I were really really little, we went to a carnival with our dad, and we had a blast. Although Nolan went missing about 4 times, and I knew where I was. Nolan says, "You were supposed to be looking after me." Well, that was their mistake.
You can't really look after some. Sorry.
Thank you. No, it's true. Thank you, Issa. He says, and Nolan will sit down at the table with you, and Zach will come sit down as well. I was thinking about heading to the Starry Prophesier personally, get some supplies, but I'm sure you guys look after my little brother at least. I can look after myself. Dad said I was old enough. That's not what he said to me.
I was actually going to head to the Starry Prophesier as well. I wanted to get a reading there.
And Nolan says, we can go together then.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. There's a few other people, some people who perhaps you guys are meeting up with. Gwyn, you know that Wilfred was hanging out at Weasley Wizard Wheezes, as there's like some kind of sale going on, so you might be able to find him around there. Darcy was going to be hanging out trying to find a nice new broom over... They were going to go around to a few of the different places, quality Quidditch supplies, broomsticks, that kind of stuff. And secondhand brooms to see if they can find a good deal. What else? I believe... Nettie, you know that Ernisia is probably just grabbing a bite to eat out by the Fountain of Fair Fortune. And Graydon did say that he was going to be showing up, but he had some business to take care of. Anybody else have any wondering where certain people are?
Is Levi in Diagon Alley? Would we know?
Check here. Levi said that if he can catch the bus, then he'll be making it a little bit later tonight for the festival. But his mom was really adamant that he was at home for dinner. He doesn't live too far away.
That's good. I can update my notes then. Well, I will
you like
definitely
trying
go.
to find his house?
I would have been
I
the one
plead
to
the
ask
fifth.
Wilfred if he would have been there. Probably sent
Yeah.
a letter that didn't reply to.
You would know that he'll be at Weasley Whiz or Wheezes. That's where he always is when it comes to Diagon Alley. It's like his favorite place in the world.
Did you say, I might have missed it. Did you say where Anicia said she would be?
Fair Fortune.
She's probably at the Fountain of Fair Fortune having a bite to eat.
Good. Okay, cool. My brain gone.
Diagon Alley episode. Sure is. Oh, are these for me? No one says. Kind of like finding one of the mugs.
Yeah.
I'm not stealing anyone's mug, am I?
No, we made Gwen get enough for like everyone.
Thanks, Gwen. And he'll have a drink.
Yeah, it was horrific, frankly traumatizing. But I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I promise we will not make you carry drinks again.
I'm writing that down.
Zachary says, I have a few books I have to pick up. I was thinking maybe stopping by secondhand books.
Oh, just textbooks or?
Yeah, just like little textbooks. Probably not as much as you, but I need Standard Book of Spells Grade 2. I need Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Good book
Starts
that.
listing off a few other ones. That's what I'm told.
I usually get my books delivered, so I don't have to worry about like going between stores and stuff.
And the greatest defense is what I'm looking for DADA.
The greatest defense is a good offense.
Well, I'll find out once I read the book, won't I?
I find that Protego is way more useful, but
the greatest defense is a good defense.
correct.
Oh, is that the same?
But you guys sit for a little bit longer, enjoy your meals, and then now that your bellies are full, you guys grab your supply lists and head out through the very back way. There's a bunch of people walking out here, and so you can hear the brick and stone from the leaky cauldron displace itself. Diagon Alley, a lovely sight this time of year. You're getting your supplies a little late this year to try to skip the first year rush. People buzz about from shop window to shop window, walking out of stores, holding large piles of assorted items. Above you, orange streamers and floating baubles dance along the alleyway. Carved pumpkins, lit with flame, sit along nearly every shop front. The alley is bursting with fastidious life. You can tell that each shop front has tried to outdo the other with more wonderful displays of Halloween spirit as October gets far but closer on the horizon. You hear someone complain, "Fucking hell, they start sooner and sooner every year. Think you'll just be year-round." You hear a passerby kind of throw his cigarette down and stomp it out before turning directly right into the alleys of... Fuck, what is it called?
Nocturne Alley?
For For some reason, my brain was telling me that was wrong. I don't know. I was thinking about like Chopin's nocturnes. No. Which are great, by the way. And so I'll pull up the map. I'll pull up the 2D map. Here, present. Here we are. So you guys are right here over by the Leaky Cauldron and have just entered. Right on your left, you can see a few different things. You can see on your right there is a giveaway, and so it's like a raffle, and you can get sweets from like all over the world. So there are like Indian candies and candies from the United States, and then your tried and true favorites from Honeydukes. There's it is 5 sickles a ticket for a 1 in 10 chance to win. You can
I'll take one.
see standing over there is as Atalanta you walk up. There's someone already who is currently writing something. It's a girl. Her hair is pulled behind her, and she's wearing a like red plaid dress. And as she's writing it in, you kind of startle her. Oh, Atalanta, hi. It's Sadie, actually.
Oh,
She stuffs her ballad in the box.
Sadie, how was your summer?
Oh, well, it's mostly just spent at the castle. But my dad decided that we should probably stop by for the festival, so we had to take the train.
Right, you stay at the castle all the time. How is that?
No apparition for us. I'm.
Ugh.
Oh, hey guys! She kind of waves at the group of people that Atalanta is a part of. I wasn't expecting you to be here.
Well, you don't know, the festival sounded pretty fun, so here we are.
I'll probably be heading over there later. There's lots of really great little deals. I know Pottage's Cauldron Shop has a really cool sale on. She points across the way, and they have a sale for collapsible potion kits. Instead of 5 galleons, they are 2.
You know, Sadie, I think that sale would be great for you and Atalanta to check out. You know, together.
Atalanta, do you want to
is he
make an
getting?
insight check?
What are you getting at?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Why not?
Don't worry
We'll
about
insight
it.
this
Don't
shit.
worry about it. Can I make like a performance check or something?
It'd be well, it's not deception. Yeah, performance.
19?
Whoa, nat
Wow.
20.
Wow.
Oh my god. Brooke.
Oh,
No, I just
I-
since you guys
I
are
think
like
a
the
new potion
smartest
kit
people.
would-
Yeah.
That is a
I'm
lie,
not that-
you know it.
I'm not the best at potions, so maybe a new potion kit would help, actually. I've been eyeing it for a while, and there's a few other things going on. I mostly want to stay away from that. She points over at Flourish and Blots. Down the way, there are moving signs, and it says, Flourish and Blots is hosting the Queen of Quills, Rita Skeeter, presenting her new book, Snape, Scoundrel or Saint. And you can see like a picture of Rita Skeeter kind of like animated with a quill, and then it repeats.
Is she supposed to be someone famous? Who is that Skeeter lady and who is Snape? I don't know who those are at all.
I don't know either. She's apparently like used to be a big reporter, and now she writes a lot of books. I mostly just want to stay away from the crowd.
Me too. Me too.
There's
gonna go
always
over to-
checking out a sale together.
I'm actually
What?
gonna go over to Pottage's. Issa, did you want to join us? Or me, I guess.
Oh no, I was headed over to Sorry Prophesy. I wanted to get a reading.
And she'll kind of nod. She'll start walking over to Pottage's. It's up to Atalanta if she wants to follow.
Atalanta was gonna go to the broom store, but okay.
Yeah, so you can go wherever you want. She'll kind of wave goodbye to anyone who's not coming with her.
Gets it around, Sadie.
See you.
Issa will like slowly turn to Atalanta.
What?
Yeah, you and Sadie?
What? About what? Why would we be together?
Just wondering.
Oh.
I was just wondering.
That's so sweet.
What?
Also,
That's
how
so
much
sweet,
did these tickets
Atalanta.
cost?
I've talked to Sadie on like 3 separate occasions, including this one.
Oh. Bless your heart.
All right. I'm gonna go to the Quidditch supply stores. You all can go fuck yourselves.
Quality Quidditch supplies.
Hey!
Bye, Atalanta. See you soon.
That's
How
mean.
No,
How
it's
much does
too
the
much.
tickets cost? 5 sickles?
Yeah, it's like 5
5 sickles.
sickles, right?
How much would
Yeah.
many tickets would a galleon get me?
3,
Like
and you
3?
have 2 sickles left over.
Okay. I would like to spend a galleon on some tickets.
Okay,
Same.
if you're spending some money on some tickets, you guys can roll a D10. If you get a 10, then you've won. Multiple people can win.
3d10. Fuck. So close.
I'll spend.
That was so
Okay,
close.
you wouldn't know this until the end of the night. So,
Damn.
is Nettie?
Hold on, I
I see
don't
you're
Lauren, you
typing.
got this. You got this.
God. Someone's gonna have to tell me how much this cost me because I'm just putting in a number.
How many are you?
Hey!
Yay, Nettie!
Yo!
Nettie! Yay!
Yay!
Where's the lid? Don't worry about the lid. I just want. Actually, I did clean the straw and the lid, and they should be over by the sink. If you could. Cool. So we got Atalanta going to Quality Quidditch Supplies over here. Right across from Flourish and Blot, so you kind of have to push away from the crowd of people who are trying to look over themselves into Flourish and Blots, where it's just packed wall to wall. You can hear like a woman speaking amid all the yelling far back there.
It's just a dumb book. Jeez, get out of my way, please.
Where is everyone else going? We have Magical Menagerie, Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor, Owl Emporium if you want to buy your own owl. We got Terror Tours, and we got the Nocturne Alley.
Nocturne
Wizards Disney
Alley.
Equipment.
Follow
Yep. We got Issa, Nettie going to Nocturne Alley, going all the way down to the Starry Prophesier. Meanwhile, we got Atalanta going to Quality Quidditch Supplies. Zach is going to the secondhand bookshop because Flourish and Blots is way too packed right now.
I am going to get some ice cream on the way to Wizardly Wheezes.
Okay.
I would like to go
I
to
think Zach will probably stop there with you.
the scribbleless writing implements.
Thank you, honey.
Oh, and I paid for daycare. Kids are gonna go tomorrow, so we're gonna be up in the morning tomorrow. Take them
Fun.
to school.
Yay.
Yay!
Um.
Yeah, you're going to school.
Okay. Juju. Walking into scribbleless writing implements, you can see wall to wall there are beautiful quills made of different kinds of feathers, and there are replaceable metal tips, some that are just regular, some that are enchanted, and other ones that are made of brass or gold or silver. There are different kinds of inks, and on top of that, there is a whole section that is dedicated to enchanted painting. There is a wall of little circular tins that have different colorations on them, some that are even special or might hold magical effects.
I'm looking for a self-writing quill.
Um, you look around the shop. There's a few other people that are in here right now. A lot of their regular quills have been looted by the first years who have already gotten their shit. And you can see in a glass case, you walk up. There's another girl there looking at it. You can see a quill that is on display, currently writing, and there's like a little thing that says "Speak to me," and it has a notepad, and it seems to be floating in the space. Mara, what do you tell the quill to say or to write?
Mara, you're muted.
Mara, are you here?
I hate that so much.
You should tell it to draw dicks on the paper.
Just in Wilford size font.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you say aloud to test it out?
She'd just say her name. So she would just say Isabella Lioness out loud.
The crow kind of has a flourish, and then it goes down and writes in this very beautiful calligraphic font, Isabella Lioness. And Galatea, you're walking up right at that moment, watching the quill do its magic. This Quick Notes quill is exceptional. They are currently going on right now for 7 galleons.
So does this let me use History of Magic in History of Magic class?
Yeah.
Okay. Those quills are quite something, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really nice actually. A bit expensive, but not too bad.
I think it's a pretty good investment, especially for classes. She gets like a dread look in her eye, like thinking about History of Magic.
There's like a cold shiver that goes over your back.
They were probably right actually. I hadn't thought of it that way.
Are you going to Hogwarts this year?
Yes, I'm new. From Italy. Do you go?
Yes, I'm a third year this year.
So am I.
Oh, well then we're classmates. I'm Galatea. Nice to meet you.
Isabella. It's nice to meet you as well.
So, you said you're from Italy. What's that like?
Quieter.
It's very loud out right now. You can hear people yelling across the street at Flourish and Blots. Some people angrily, some people fanboying.
Yeah, I think some reporter or author, she's selling her book over there. It's normally not this bad, but she kind of just shrinks her shoulders.
It will definitely take a bit of getting used to, but it hasn't been so bad.
Are you going up to the front to purchase?
Yes.
Cool. And Isabella, are you purchasing anything here? Or are you just looking around?
She's just looking around.
Okay. Isabella, you're able to see a tin that's on display of paint, and essentially it's Vanta Black, but magical, so no light can penetrate.
So she just kind of stares at it with interest, but she won't say anything.
Alatea, you receive your very own quill the moment you touch it, it breathes in life and starts to flitter around before fitting itself nicely into like a little notebook that it comes with.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. And she'll kind of take it and walk back over to Isabella. Isabella, are you staying for the festival?
Yes, I'm very excited. I've never been to one before.
Oh, would you like to go together? I'm here with a group of friends. We're all meeting up later.
That'd be great, actually. And she'll give you a big smile.
Yeah, well, I don't have any other really errands to run. So if you want to walk around, we can walk around.
Your friends you saw heading over toward Florian Fortescue's.
Do you want ice cream? I believe Gwen went to go get ice cream.
That'd be great, actually. I've never actually tried Florian's before.
Really? They're like world famous.
It's a rather small town, admittedly.
That makes sense. Well, come on. And she'll kind of like put her hand on your arm. Let's go. You have to try it. It's the best, actually.
You guys are able to pull off, passing that large group of people and over toward Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor. Inside, the interior is a sickening pastel rainbow of color. You can hear people laughing as the woman who is behind the counter is flicking her wand back and forth and creating like little faces out of globs of ice cream. And one like looks down toward a baby and like speaks wah 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 wah. Like I'm talking about like multiple ice cream scoops like floating together to make a mouth. The baby laughs brightly, and she is able to flicker her wand once again. All of the pieces of ice cream fly around and start stacking themselves on different cones, and she's able to hand out that ice cream to people. Enjoy, enjoy. Gwyn, you are up the front with Zachary. Is anyone else here? Was it Nettie who went with? No, Nettie, you went with Issa, didn't you?
I think it's just me and Zachary.
Yeah, I went with Issa.
I mean, if Gwen's headed to Weasley's, he would have Rhiannon would have gone with him.
So Rhiannon, Gwyn, and Zachary are all at Florian Fortescue's. You're right at the very top of the line. And Galatea, if you... I don't know about your morals, but if you wanted to skip the line, jump in with your friends, you probably could.
Galatea will jump in line and then she'll tell the worker, could you pay for like the next 5 ortas after us? And she'll put down like 5 galleons.
How nice. Oh, paying it forward, I see. Enjoy. And she's going to, you can hear a few people cheer having heard this. And she takes your money. Gwyn, what are you ordering?
Okay,
You're a
so
little bit further in the
Gwyn
line.
is going to get 2 scoops. And on
Now-
the top... Okay.
Wait, Galatea, were you talking about people, your friends,
So,
or were you talking
I'm
about
gonna-
people behind you in line?
I'm paying for my friends and the people behind us because we cut.
Okay, cool. Fun. Sorry, continue, Gwyn.
Okay. So Gwyn is going to get 2 scoops, and on the top he is going to get toffee, and on the bottom he's going to get coffee because he's a truly sick and twisted individual.
Coffee toffee.
Don't hate on coffee ice cream.
Coffee ice cream is
I'm
lit.
not, but
good
I
as
know
fuck.
what everyone is thinking. They hate coffee ice cream because they're cowards. But yeah, that's what he's going to get. He's going to look very content with it.
Zachary says, I'll get a pink Plimpy. They will get him this like sickeningly pink ice cream with little pieces of like cookie dough in it. Thanks. And thank you, Galatea.
No problem.
Rhiannon.
Rhiannon's kind of a psychopath, so she's gonna get like mint all the way down.
Not even mint chip. Just
Just
mint.
mint.
Just
Oh.
mint.
Oh my god.
You
Wow.
weirdo.
You
Why?
are
No
eating
chocolate.
toothpaste.
Why?
No.
No, how many scoops are you getting?
Oh, 3.
Okay. You could get like 7.
Oh god. No, yeah, she's
Mint. God.
Okay. And she will wave her wand, and the mint pieces will fly around the room in a circular formation, and then plop, 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 land on that nice. Do you even have like a chocolate cone, like a chocolate dipped cone?
Oh no, absolutely
No.
not. It's like the most ornate thing about this is the fact that it's a waffle cone, but that's it.
Go
Not
big or
even
go
chocolate
home.
dip.
At least it's
It's
a
a mint
waffle
cone.
cone.
Yeah.
It's a mint
you
waffle
could
cone.
you could get in a bowl. Oh,
At least
that
you
would
got
be even
cone.
Hey,
scarier.
oh wait, what toppings could I put on this that would also be digestible to snakes?
Mice?
Like,
What the fuck
Like,
are
can I
you
get, like gummy
asking?
bears or like
think gummy bears. Yeah, a snake could eat a gummy bear.
okay.
I mean, just like sprinkles, yeah, the snakes could technically eat it. I'm like, something that a snake might like to eat is different. I feel like a snake would stay away from mint at all costs because they're
I mean,
highly like sensitive to taste and
I mean,
to smell.
I can order the gummy bears in like a
Because-
separate cup.
No, just give me like a little thing of gummy bears.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like it's all candy, right? So gummy
Yeah.
bears, I think, is the closest.
Cool. I'm gonna get like a little thing of gummy bears for Solomé.
Just gelatin, right?
I'll be fine.
You get a thing of gummy bears, and you can see they actually walk themselves out of the container and up onto the counter, and then they help each other into the little cup.
Yay! Thank you, Galatea.
Of course. Anything for my friends?
Galatea, you're second last.
Galatea's getting what's it called? Like she's getting a scoop of lavender and then a scoop of Earl Grey.
Yes! That's my order at the Real Florian Fortescue's.
Is that a thing?
Yes,
Yeah,
they have
dude.
Earl Grey and lavender ice cream, and it's
Earl
fucking
Grey
bomb.
ice cream.
It's
Huh.
good.
It's
And
I
good.
mean, like, yeah, they would have it. They would totally have it. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, they have it
conceptualize
in
my
real life
brain.
Diagon Alley.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, you're absolutely able to get a 2 scoop like that. You can even kind of they hit each other and then they kind of swirl partially together.
Oh
in the
hell
middle.
yeah!
And you
I love
grab
ice
your
cream.
thing off. Thank Miss Fortescue, and Isabella, you're standing there having no clue what all this is. There are so many flavors. I'm talking probably close to 100 different flavors technically, but there are some that are like featured up at the front. Sky's the limit. What do you order?
What is like the sweetest ice cream they have, Alex?
Candy floss?
Candy floss, this was thinking. Something like, yeah, like pink candy floss. Think something similar to the pink plumpy that Zachary got earlier is probably one of the sweetest things that you can possibly get. Just like nearly complete sugar. You can even get like you can get like large engorged sugar crystals that can be infused within the ice cream.
Yeah, she wants that, Alex.
Any toppings? Sprinkles, like chocolate glaze, anything?
Like she's gonna get sprinkles and like that sugar coating that you can get on ice cream sometimes. She's
Okay,
gonna pour it all
okay.
over.
Well, sweet. You get one of the most sickeningly sweet things you possibly can. Probably one of the most beautiful ice creams that you can see because all of those sprinkles are expertly placed down to make it just cover like equally the entire sidings of the pastel pink ice cream. You look down at it with a bit of wonder, take a lick. Mmm, that's exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, she's like rocking back and forth.
And Galatea, you can see Issa as people are walking out of the shop now, just in heaven.
Hmm?
I didn't mean to say Issa. I was trying
Bella,
to
maybe?
shorten Isabella.
Bella?
Issa and
She'd go
Isabella.
Bella.
Bella.
Bella! You can see Bella.
I was so confused.
Was it? She's here?
It's good, right?
Yes. I've never had something quite so sweet.
Fortress
Who's this?
Gears. Oh,
Hi.
this is Isabella.
We haven't met. I'm younger years. That's probably why we haven't. Zachary.
Hi, I'm Isabella.
I like that name.
These are my friends, Zachary, Gwen, and Rhiannon.
Oh, Wilt, you brought a friend.
She's a new student, actually, coming in
Oh.
our year.
Transfer. Where from?
Italy.
Oh, you're Italian. Buonasera.
Just don't do this to me.
Come si chiama?
Mara's like, no, my worst nightmare.
Ew. God,
You can say
joke.
she responds in Italian if you want.
She would 100% would.
But what did she say as a response in Italian?
She's just like this super excited. It's nice to meet you. I didn't think I'd meet anyone else from Italy while I was here.
Stop it, Jay. We can't do this again. Oh, it's wonderful finding someone from home. My father's Italian. I spend all my summers there.
She's like, what a coincidence to meet someone from so close to home here as well.
Well, if you need anything, and I mean anything, I'm always willing to help a fellow Italian.
Thank you. She'll say.
Do you where? I think this probably would be a good question that I think Rhiannon would want to know is where in Italy she would be from, and like where's Rhiannon from in Italy or her dad?
So that's, I guess, a question because I didn't run this by you because I don't think I've ever sent you her backstory. Where is the ministry in Italy?
That would definitely be in Rome.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Then Rome.
Yeah, Alex, her parents work at the ministry, but she probably lives closer to like Genova.
Oh, I love that.
Like flu powder, like commute.
Yeah.
Like a summer home.
Cool. Xing out of Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor, Gwyn, you can see that bright orange shop front. So can you, Rhiannon. And the sign, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, there's a banner that is put over Wheezes. and instead it says Weasley Wizard Spooks. The head of Fred, who is normally on top of the building, popping his hat up, has been replaced with a huge, like jack-o'-lantern with like a skeletal arm that comes up, takes a top hat, brings it up, and bats fly out. Weasley Wizard Spooks seemingly are selling costumes for 1 galleon. You can also see that they have in their window some stuff. It says portable pumpkin patch, scream-inducing gas, and backed by popular demand, the Severus Sounder. You guys heading in?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Cool. So we'll cut there. We'll jump back. Whoever's got people in the background to recommend Mutant. And we jump back to Quality Quidditch Supplies right across from Flourish of Lots. Unless you're going to one of the other ones like broomsticks or secondhand brooms.
No, I'd go to Quality Quidditch Supplies first.
Okay.
Only the best for our Atalanta.
Venus's dad. Just recalling. Walking inside, you can hear the ding, 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 ding. There's a few people in here, but certainly more sparse than the other places around Diagon Alley. There is wall to wall, or at least on your right, there is a wall of old brooms. I believe Quality Quidditch Supplies sells comets. Yeah, they sell.
I think so. Yeah.
They sell comets. So there's a new one, the Comet 9, that just recently came out. That soon will be probably absolutely everywhere when it comes to comets.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see near the back are like beater Quidditch supplies. There are new bludgers that are like chained up on the wall. There is a wall of different kinds of beaters bats, because you can get larger ones and smaller ones that are still within regulation depending on how you like them. Some people like to have a smaller bat, so it's just like right there, they get the full, they can almost just punch it, rather than getting the full swing, because the bigger bats require like 2 hands, and that can be hard when you're flying. There is also in the central area a kind of square glass case with a space in the center for where the checkout is, and there's a man standing there. Welcome! He just waves at you for a moment and
Hello.
continues on with his thing with like another customer. Are you looking for anybody in particular? Or are you looking for something in particular?
Mainly like seeker supplies. Maybe like some better gloves to kind of like catch, like have a better hold on the snitch when you catch it, so it doesn't slip out of your fingers.
Ooh, interesting. Looking around, you are able to find one of those glass cases up in the center. There is little rows of goggles that are available to you to help protect your eyes, and then also make it so that you can see in harsh weather. When all that wind is hitting you in the face, it can be hard to keep your eyes open. One of these goggles, you see one that has like windshield wipers for the rain. You see another one that is tinted with like a dark red. You can see another one that has kind of like these little circles on either side, which are actually like small magnifying lenses. So you could like look around, and like you could either look normally, or you can look, through the corner and try and get like a zoom on different places. But of course, that area would be smaller, right? No actual meta benefit, but certainly cool flavor.
I'm just imagining the Spy Kids lens with like the little zoom.
Sort of, yes. Spy Kids. Still
Yeah,
remember
no.
Spy Kids 3D.
Oh my
That shit was the
God.
shit back in the day. Get those red and blue glasses at the theater. You watch it now, it's terrible.
It's so bad.
It's so bad. But I'm not alone. Like, I loved that movie as a kid. Did you like it, Sigrid?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was a movie back in the day, you know.
Yeah. It blew my mind.
Fucking Frodo Baggins was in it, and he died 2 seconds after he showed up on screen.
Was he?
guy.
Wait, which Frodo?
Yes.
The
Oh,
guy.
Elijah Wood.
right. Elijah Wood was in it. Yeah. Yeah, he was like, I'm the chosen one.
I'm the chosen one.
And then he immediately dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl is the superior movie. I'm gonna say it.
Oh,
Mm.
oh.
Mhm.
I went back and watched it and I couldn't finish it. So bad.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Unequivocally. On top of that, I think we might have had this conversation, but they did blackface in it. You don't think about it when you're younger.
The one good thing to come out of Shark Boy and Lava Girl is that the indie wrestler known as Shark Boy, who had trademarked his name, made a lot of money when they released that movie without checking that he had trademarked it. So he got a
Ooh.
massive payout and immediately retired from wrestling. He was like, well.
Hey there. Got that name.
3 minutes. Sorry. It just makes me think about whenever someone talks about wrestling, I think about the first Spider-Man movie. 3 minutes of playtime.
Yes, it's a fantastic,
Bonesaw.
fantastic scene. It sticks with me forever. So
We
I
don't
respect it.
nowhere.
Isn't he a real? Because I think Ito, you've talked about. Isn't he a real wrestler?
Yeah, that's Macho Man Randy Savage.
No way. That was really.
Yeah.
That was Macho Man.
Oh shit! Oh my gosh! I
He's
didn't know that
also-
until right now.
In all the Slim Jim commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
You can see some other gloves. Obviously, many different colors. They have like knuckles on them, just so then like if you fall, then there's a bit of protection for your joints. There are other ones which are they're fingerless because some people like to feel the air, feel their broom more. And there are other ones that are like reversible, so you can do like this. And the fingers will come out for you.
All right.
There are even some that come with like a full a padding along the forearm too.
Ooh, yeah. I'll grab the goggles with like the polarized lenses, I'm guessing. The ones with the red lenses.
Sure, yeah.
And a pair of the fingerless gloves with like the forearm padding.
Ooh, I love it. I love it. There is like a little thing added on top of them, but it wouldn't really apply to you. For beaters, they have a kind of ring where you can attach your bat to it so that you can just go and like hit off and then let go of your bat and continue to fly, and it's just like hanging, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Out of curiosity, how much is a comet right now?
To have your own broom and for it to be specifically a comet, that brand would probably go. I'll be nice and I'll say 16 galleons
16? Okay.
Mhm.
I will
to get a
get
nice broom. If you wanna go to secondhand brooms, they have better prices, but you'll be getting like a clean sweep.
I will buy a comet, those goggles, and the gloves.
Cool. Then let's make it 20 even.
Sounds good.
Cool. You bought all the
All the cool shit.
all the appearance items.
Yeah.
You know?
The Seeker starter pack.
Yeah. The Dark Arts DLC.
Essentially. What
Yeah.
Quidditch version?
And it's not until you're like trying on the gloves that you can notice Darcy is looking up at the brooms right now.
Got your eye on a particular one? I just got the comet. Pretty good.
Atlanta. Uh, yeah, I've been hearing good things about this year's comments. Of course, Nimbus is, industry standard, but I don't exactly have the money for something like that.
Yeah, Nimbus is a bit up there in the pricing.
I feel like if I get a quick clean sweep, I'm gonna just drop out of the sky.
Isn't that what happened to Arnesia like the first year, and then she kind of just fell?
I didn't know what kind of brand hers was. Oh my
I don't
gosh, if it
remember
was
what
clean
she.
sweep.
I wouldn't be surprised. That was all I'm saying.
I think I gotta get one of the older models. She goes down and picks one up. This one's nice. I'll maybe get some polish for it. You want some? She's just picking it up. She'll throw it to you if you want.
Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt.
She'll throw it your way. You were a big reason that we won last year.
Well,
I commend you.
team effort, Not just
Are you
me
getting
out there.
those? Is this some cool goggles? She comes over, kind of almost taking them right out of your hand, looking at them for a
Yeah.
moment.
They had the cool, good lenses to kind of,
Gives it back to you. Maybe it'll be easier to find that little golden snitch with those lenses.
Hopefully, that's the hope,
Here's my question: how do you do that? Up there with like everybody screaming and yelling in the stands, how do you handle it?
I just tune them out. I feel like, if I imagine myself and I'm just by myself out there, it makes things that I'm looking for a bit easier.
I guess there's
But
a
then-
reason why you're the seeker.
That
Darcy
well,
says. For me, being up there, like everybody yelling, the heckling from like the Slytherins and stuff, sometimes I can't handle. It's so loud. Do my best though.
I'm sure if Sam and Sally are beaters, right?
Sam is a beater. Sally is
Sam?
not.
Okay. I'm sure Sam would give you the beater's bet if you want to, knock one of their heads out. At least one less voice out there.
I guess we'll see if I get the same position this year or not.
I'm sure you got it.
You heading to the festival later?
I am actually here with I was just there with Galatea, Rhiannon, and Isa, and Nettie, and Gwyn.
Oh, that's nice. I like Nettie. Nettie's
She's
always really
sweet.
kind. Well, if you want to, sorry, if you ever want to play some games together, just you can find me out there. Probably around 7, 8.
See you later.
Later, Atalanta. And she will grab her stuff and leave out the front door.
All right.
You're able to too. Walking back into out into Diagon Alley, some of the crowd around Flourish and Blots has diminished, but there's many people still inside. People coming in and out. Where do you head?
Honestly, I'm just gonna probably walk down the streets, probably towards the Carpet Market. Yeah. Start looking around. Like I'm just going to buy my stuff when people are not here, because this is ridiculous.
There we go. All right. Oh well, I guess I can show Issa and Nettie, right, and Nolan. You take the turn down Nocturne Alley. Do you take the immediate turn right here, or do you take it further, like over here by Sugar Plums?
I don't think Issa has thought so far ahead as to be like, oh, maybe we should just do like go through Diagon Alley and then take the shorter route. So I think she just cut through Nocturne Alley.
All right. Going down, the stairs lead into a much deeper portion of Diagon Alley, where Nocturne Alley down here, the rooftops of the buildings are so high up that while you can look up and see light, light has trouble penetrating all the way down. Turning around the corner, there's some very oddly named stores. You pass by Cobb and Webb's, and they actually have their lights on today. There are some cobwebs in the front showcase, and there is a few odd items. It seems like this is sort of a dark arts supply store.
Hey yo.
Yeah. On the right, there is a long way. There is like little hovels, doorways that lead off to small apartments on your left and right, and stairs as well that get up to second floors. Passing that, continuing down, on your right over here, you can see a sign that is currently swaying. And it says B&B, Borgin and Burks. It is written in this beautiful calligraphic font. The font itself is weathered. It's seen better days. And across the street, seemingly things are going not awry for... are not going well for Nocturne Alley, because the spiny serpent... whatever that is completely boarded up. All the windows, no lights on inside.
It sucks to see small businesses go out of business, guys.
It does.
Gotta buy local.
Support your local small business, even if they sell dark arts products.
So the Starry Prophesier will be further down the way over here. Do you want to go? Like, I'm just giving you the option if you want to stop by Borgin and Burks. In fact, actually, that's a good point. Nettie and Issa, what are your passive perceptions?
8.
Okay.
10?
The low
Wow.
wisdom crew. Crew.
I don't have my Merlin or my Morgana with me. How am I supposed to notice shit?
Bro, I only have an 11.
Nettie, you
I
may
Better
make
than a 10 and 8.
I may make
you may make a perception check.
Okay, that's just gonna be a D20. Nope.
Maya,
Damn.
I was just scrolling up
Holy
in our
shit.
hidden chat. Why is there the world's ugliest dog in this chat?
Oh my god.
Because
Logan.
Logan.
Logan will be coming the first day back at school.
He's gonna hate us.
Logan Darius Flitwick coming soon to
Logan
school near you.
Darius Flitwick.
Wow.
Oh my gosh,
forgot
Jess!
about
I
him.
just saw the Spy Kids thing.
Yeah.
that you sent the GIF.
Enhance.
Yeah, enhance. Aw, Nettie's outfit. Oh, I have to show this to stream.
I love it.
Yeah.
Huge bow. He's so cute.
Little Mermaid core. We love it.
I cannot.
No. She does not have a backpack to carry the book she's supposed to buy. She just has a basket.
Nettie, I'd like you to make a perception check.
I got an 8.
Oh. So, moving on, down the road.
I don't know what you expected.
Look, I can use my inspo to roll again.
No,
I
don't.
It's fine. It's just a little thing. Around the corner, there is a small shop front, and outside there is a sign that you can't read the Starry Prophesier from this location, but the words have been melded together to create what looks to be the symbol of an eye. But this is the Starry Prophesier. There's an old wooden door that awaits you, and it has like pricing for services. So you can get a crystal ball reading, and when I say crystal ball, I mean an actual like see what someone's doing right now, sort of thing. That it costs 2 galleons to spy on somebody. There's also tarot readings, which I actually have my tarot deck back, or I say mine, but it's Jordan's. I got the tarot deck back. And there are also runic readings for even less. So tarot readings, a full tarot reading will cost you 10 sickles, and a runic reading will cost you 7.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do you want
Just
to do...
walking inside, Zachary's looking a little off. He's like, some. Oh no,
Nolan?
Zachary's not here. It's Nolan. No, Nolan wouldn't look off at all. Nolan would be completely fine. So never mind. Walking inside, you come into a space that it's seemingly like only 1 to 2 people are supposed to be in, and so Nolan walks in at the back and like immediately hits into the back of Nettie. Oh, sorry. And it's this tiny area with a wooden podium. As you enter, you can hear a cuckoo clock next to you go like screaming uncomfortably, and the curtains open up. Welcome. I actually I need to quickly get her name because I forgot it. Where is it? Sure. Welcome. I am Madame Lagrange. You're very young. Oh, well, no bother. I foresaw your coming. Come in. Come in.
Are you sure? You seemed quite surprised.
I expected older, certainly, but I knew somebody would be coming by today. Somebody with an interesting destiny, she says, with like a side look toward all of you. Now, do you want readings or not? I also have, of course, your supplies. Those should be quite ready. She gestures to the side, and there are like some dusty old crystal balls.
I was actually wondering about your readings. I know people don't normally ask for like insight into the past and are more concerned with the future, but I was wondering if you could possibly like look into ancestors, if at all.
Ancestral readings are not normal by any means. Perhaps we can always try the Ouija. She has a Ouija board.
My mother said that gave you bad omens.
What is that?
Perhaps a bit of bad luck for about 3 weeks or so, but it will pass. Surely it will pass.
I mean, if that's the only way to get insight into ancestors, then it is the only way.
And she will nod. Nolan says, I personally was just looking for a few supplies. You have crystal balls? Yes, right over there. He looks at Issa like, where did she just point?
She will like kind of lead him over to the crystal balls.
Thank you.
Of course.
Right. This lady off in the background's like, oh, he's blind.
Yeah, okay. She definitely like sent a glare over to
her. Nettie, what about you?
I think Nettie's on board with whatever like Issa wants to contact the dead, I guess. She's down with that plan. I think she's also gonna ask, are you able to look into groups of people? Are you able to look? Do you have to focus on one person?
Unfortunately, the magic is only specific to one. The greater the familiarity, the closer we can get, and the clearer we can see.
So if you're looking into the past, why don't I do mine? I'll look to the future. If we can get a
I think
little
I'm
bit of both
confused
worlds.
as to what you're saying.
That sounds all right. Well, like Nettie will get a future reading and I'll get a past reading.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, so we got a Ouija board and a future reading. So are we looking for like tarot?
Yeah.
Okay. Brooke, could you send me in your hidden chat what kind of information you might be looking into? Meanwhile, I will pull Nettie forward. You, young girl, come this way.
Okay.
The old lady flicks her stuff out and sits down nicely. And you can hear, Mariette, where'd you put my drawers? And a man comes out of a curtain nearby, and he's wearing like a bathrobe and like pajama pants, and immediately Madame Lagrange looks at him and says, Donovan! Catch her here with the customer! I'm sorry! He says, and he'll close his shit and leave to go back up the stairs. Sorry about that.
Okay. I think Nettie's disturbed. She's not that smart, but she understands.
Because they like live here, but they don't often get like a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what is Nettie looking into? What is her purpose of being here?
I think Nettie's looking into it's a bit of like a complicated thing of like she wants to know what is her role in the future with her friends, with this group of people who she's connected to. Is she
You want to find out where your place is.
Exactly.
Okay.
And I think she's also like she knows what Lancelot did. And she's a little bit worried if history could repeat itself.
I am just doing all my shit here. Obviously, these are all the major arcana because that's just most fun, right?
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right, let us begin. Your first card. Actually, I think I'll just pull them all first for myself. Oh boy.
I don't like that.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Well, the first is your past. Actually, no, the first is the querent. So, this is who you are right now, perhaps in the future. It is temperance reversed. This is temperance.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful card. It has a upside down, well, I guess upside down in this context, angel, with its wings outspread. The reversed temperance card reveals that those things we cling to in times of upheaval are not as reliable as we once believed. Examine your personal and interpersonal habits and honestly determine which of those things perpetuate patterns that drain you of your resources, your energy, your compassion, and your creativity. And so Nettie is this person who is very outgoing, but often is drained by the amount to which other people need her and to the amount in which she might need other people. That's who you are. Next, Your past is well, death reversed.
Oh God.
Yep, that is XII. Death. Oh boy. Okay. Um, Death in reverse. Death in reverse warns of ghosts. You may lack proper closure for your past and be unable to let go of the past. By dwelling on life as it was, you cannot proceed and you forget to live. So that is your past. That is who you have been up until now. That you have a past that has some problems within it. As I think we are all aware. Isn't it? This is the character with the fruit, right?
Uh-huh.
Aha. Yeah, you got definitely some dwelling on life as it was. Coming to Hogwarts has been this transformative experience and one that is vastly different from your life at home. And you perhaps have been struggling with coming to terms with that difference. After this, you have the Hanged Man upright.
Oh boy.
So this is your present. The Hanged Man is an appeal to patience. It might feel like too much is currently on hold, but perhaps this is for the best. The Hanged Man asks you to be patient with yourself and serves as a reminder that growth comes slowly. Be assured that biding your time is not the same as wasting it. There's no sense in picking a fruit before it has time to ripen. And so, this group that you're currently in, you're wondering where your place is. You're wondering where you fit in it all. And I think this card is saying that right now you should be patient in this moment as growth comes gradually. Enjoy the space that you're in. The last card, which is your future, is your future is justice reversed.
Oh my God.
Justice reversed is a reminder to ask when and how we are complicit in perpetuating injustice. What do you omit from your personal narrative to protect your comfort? What stake do you have in maintaining this status quo of yourself? You currently benefit from someone else's loss, and you must take steps to correct this. I think the last part's a little bit meh, but that you are in the future. Your problem is that you are blissfully. Go tell Jordan. Okay, close the door. Great. You're so in the future. If things do not change as they are, you will continue to be complicit in the problems that pervade in your life. Right now, you are blameless, but in the future, you will be blamed.
Cool. All right.
Okay, Lancelot.
Yeah. I need to get out of the woods.
Damn.
I need to get out of the woods. I think I need to move to Hogwarts after this year. Good to know. Oh,
Yep.
God.
All right. And for you, Issa, I kind of wonder how to go about this. So I think we should instead do it where it's kind of like Speak with Dead. So you have 3 questions to ask.
Okay.
So, Nolan sits down nearby, kind of listening, trying to hear the kind of things that this apparent prophesier is stating. And with Nettie out of the way, you come to sit down. Candles are met. A board is taken out, and unlike other boards where you see like a alphabet, is instead runes. You can see she has like those like little tiles that come with Ouija boards, but one small one for every finger. She closes her eyes, places her hands down, and she begins to softly rotate. Connect. Look out. Press backward through your blood. Find this person. Put your hand here. Find them. And are you thinking of Arthur?
Yes, and she will, like, with her free hand, hold her necklace. It has a ruby taken from his crown.
Fun. Okay. And she the table itself begins to softly shake. The candles that have been set up around the room start to flicker. There is kind of a rattling that hits the walls, and then everything stops. And she will take that deep breath, open up her eyes, and they're glowing a soft blue color. I found him. He is here with me. Pet dragon, she says. You have 3 questions. 3 questions to ask before the line is broken.
Am I truly your descendant? Truly.
Here. I was in love. So much of the war had blinded me. But my lineage was supposed to live on. I am glad it has. Yes. Yes. You're so beautiful.
Thank you. And what of Merlin and Morgana?
He felt betrayed. Betrayed by the choices that my sister-in-law was making. She was moving into darkness. That is what he had told me. She had hurt people for the protection of her kin. And yet, while I made the same choice every day, it changed her, bit by bit. The 2 of them used to be so close. They are both at rest now. Sometimes I question if Merlin's always had my pure intention at heart, my good friend. There is a part of me that thinks that he and Morgana planned it all from the beginning. My rise and my death. There's a sadness, a melancholy has to do with that topic.
I'm trying to think of my 3rd question. Hold on. Where can I learn to live out your legacy? How may I even begin to take up your crown?
The crown is heavy. We worked together, created a wonderful kingdom, created order amid chaos. If this is your quest, yours to bear, search the sword. If you are truly my kin, truly worthy of the crown, seek the witch. The old woman. She plays tricks, he says. Do not let her trick you. She will help you. If you fail, you may die.
The crown may be heavy, but I am strong, and I will have my friends.
So, the witch. Specifically, there's more information I would like to give you. I just don't know how to do it in character, so I'll give you a little bit. There is a witch in Scotland, probably not far from Hogwarts, where Merlin had brought Arthur, along with a few others, to this witch. And she essentially gave him the quest to find Excalibur. And there was a puzzle, a test, and one that was not supposed to be won. It was essentially rigged from the beginning. Merlin fixed it the other way instead, and essentially fixed it to be fair. And Arthur succeeded in that little quest, won over the witch. Actually, I'll say it. She had a name. She had a name. This is gonna take me a moment to find it.
Take as long as you need. I'm ecstatic right now.
Right.
Come on.
Right.
I am so happy.
Sorry, take a second. Okay. Her name was Coronach.
Coronach. Okay.
Can you
I
spell that?
will all. Yeah, my mouse is doing something weird. It's like stuck. Can I? There. Okay, I fixed it. Here you are. And Coronach. It's actually a
Coronach. Yes.
Yeah. That is Gaelic. It's a Gaelic name.
Is it in Scottish Gaelic?
Yes.
I know that. I am fluent in that.
Make a history magic check.
Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Whenever I copy and paste the rolling thing every time before session, and every time I need to actually roll, I never have it copied. Ugh. 10.
10. Yeah, more research is definitely needed on the name. But if you speak to her, she likely will try to trick you in the same way. Just know that you'll be being tricked, and you might be able to gain Excalibur.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think by the end of this, Issa is very teary-eyed.
Okay, and with the final one, the final answer given, you can hear, "Good luck." And she comes back to, oh, quite the hug, she says. And she holds her chest for a moment, taking a breath. All right, I'll take your payment up at the front.
That I have more questions though. I need more answers before I do this.
Sorry. The deal has been struck. 3 is the maximum.
Okay.
It could take
Alright.
you perhaps a few years before we may try a contact again.
Understood.
In D&D, you're never allowed to contact again at all, so... yeah. All right. After leaving the Starry Prophesier, where are you guys heading off to?
I think Issa would head towards the secondhand bookstore to catch up with Zachary.
Nettie's gonna go towards Fountain of Fair Fortune to find Arnesia.
Okay. We're at 1 hour 40, but I feel like it's a somewhat good time. I think it's a good time to take our break. So
Okay.
we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Sounds solid.
Cool.
Yeah.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
So we all are under the assumption that we need to get Excalibur ASAP.
Yeah,
Obviously.
absolutely. We need to find
Yeah.
Koronach.
Perhaps.
I'm ready to hide and I'll jump in that water for you. You let me know. I'll do it. We'll fight sea creature to sea creature.
Sea creature, sea creature.
Sea creature to sea creature.
Oh, I see the timer ran out. Sorry, hopefully I'm not too late.
No, you're
Nope.
fine.
Not at all.
Maybe like 10 seconds late, if that.
I'm glad I
Sure,
got
it's
back here
okay.
in time.
That'll
I
be
was
10
having
galleons for each of us.
Yeah,
I was having a
exactly.
huge nose.
Every
We
second
demand
I'm
the
late.
galleons. Demand
You
it
you get
right
you
now.
get a sickle.
What do you tell?
Galleons. I say a galleon. You
I'm
heard
adding
me.
that sickle to my inventory. I don't know about y'all.
Everybody add 10 sickles to their inventory.
Hell yeah.
But-
10
Hell
galleons.
yeah.
God.
Hell yeah. What were you saying, Ito?
I had a huge nosebleed during the break. I can't believe I got back in time.
Oh Jesus.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel that.
Is it like you stick it up there and it just keeps going? Is it one of those?
Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, wow.
Oh,
It was the intensity of the Speak with Dead.
Exactly. It's
Just
it's like
couldn't
your
handle
ears
it.
burning, but like a real extreme example. But yeah, I think if I disappear suddenly, just set the Quinn's having a nosebleed. I
okay.
think is the way to go. Because I don't know if he's gonna start up again.
He sees Levi. Little anime joke there. Going to we're gonna hop over into Weasley Wizard Wheezes, where we got Issa, Isabella, Rhiannon, right? Oh no, Issa's not there.
He's just going to the secondhand bookstore right now.
Galatea. It's Galatea.
Gwen,
Rhiannon.
and
Gwen.
Bella.
Gwen. Okay. You four. All right. And then of course, Zachary has pulled off and entered the secondhand bookstore while you guys are in here. But walking inside, the interior is just beautiful. It's been changed since what it normally is. There's a multi-leveled storefront with staircases that are kind of seemingly reminiscent of almost like the moving staircases that move between levels, with this kind of vaulted ceiling in the center that goes all the way up. You can see kites that are flying down there. There are string lights of floating like tiny pumpkins as well that are going through the space. On the first floor that you're on right now, the kind of ground floor, there is a changing room area with like a circular couch that surrounds it. On the second floor, there is seemingly rows and rows of not coat hangers, but hangers with costumes all along them. On the third floor, up higher, there is the like main checkout and also a lot of the like usual products of Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Right up, as soon as you walk inside, you can see. I don't know about this, guys. Come on, we need to see it. We want to see it, Rin yells out. It's way too big on me. You promise not to laugh. We promise not to laugh, Wilfred says to Morgan, who's inside of one of the changing rooms. Rin is sitting next to him. Morgan comes out of the changing room and he is wearing what looks to be a dragon costume. So he's got like the tail, he's got the claws, his face is inside the dragon's mouth and these like floppy wings on either side. And he walks out through here. Wilfred and Rin look at him because it's baggy. And they both start laughing their ass off. It's great! It's great, Morgan! Oh, fuck you guys! Morgan says, and he's gonna go into the changing room and get changed again. Just coming in.
Gwen, what's our plan of attack?
I'm gonna look at Rhiannon and I'm gonna say, uh, I think this is kind of like an infiltration mission. We have to act like we're not crazy people for a change. So I think we just have to walk in normally.
Normally walk in. Okay. All right. How do normal people walk in?
I have no idea. I was hoping you knew, to be honest.
Okay. How about we both try what we think is normal and just roll with it.
Okay.
Come on, Isabella. We'll be
You guys move
normal
together.
people. Rhiannon's
You
gonna
guys move together. I would like both you guys to describe what the audience sees.
So I think Gwyn, who is really not at all, what's the word, insecure about his height, is going to take really awkward long strides, but he's very short, so it looks extremely strange.
And Rhiannon is going to do the opposite and take really short, like quick steps to like keep up with Gwyn. Not really lifting her knees off the floor too much, or her knees up. Just like really awkward quick steps.
Galatea, you're watching all of this.
She's like, are y'all for real right now? She's like giving y'all a major side eye. Like,
be so for real.
She's like, wow, these
so
are my
fucking for
idiots.
real.
These are my idiots, really.
Morgan comes out of the changing room, having gotten changed. Wilfred's just kind of like sitting on the sprawled out on the couch, and Rin is currently messing with something in her lap. And Morgan comes back. I'm gonna go back up and look. He looks upon Gwyn and Rhiannon because both Rin and Wilfred have their backs turned to you, and Morgan's like, do the two of you have ants in your pants?
What are you talking about? We're walking completely normally.
Normal human
Wilfred
walking.
turns around, looking at you guys, and there's just kind of like a confused, funny look going over their face. Rhiannon, you made it!
Yes. I'm glad you got my letter.
Gwen, how you doing, buddy? What's, are they getting stuck? Sometimes that happens to me.
No, that's never happened to me. Just new year, just trying something different.
My question is, Ito, do you get what I was saying?
Yes, absolutely.
Wonderful.
When have I ever missed a double entendre?
And Rhiannon, Rin looks pretty happy to see you. Rhiannon, hey! She's gonna get up and kind of like give you like a little hug. I just want to try on a new costume. Are you here to try on costumes with us?
Oh, no, not to try on costumes. I have mine.
I also already have mine. We didn't even coordinate. I had no idea she even had hers.
You guys both already have costumes?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, boy. Morgan's going to wave over at Galatea. Hey, Gal. Hope you've been having a good break so far. Class is going to be starting up again soon. A few days.
I'm excited. I'm ready to start learning again.
Is this your friend? Hi. Morgan Cook. Wizard extraordinaire. He says, puts his hands up toward you.
She will reach out and give him a smell, and she will take his hand. Isabella.
Isabella. Love that name. He says, are you from around here?
No, just transferred recently from Italy.
Ooh. Probably going out to Beauxbatons?
Yes.
Oh, any friend of Miss Wilt is a friend of mine, especially when they look as lovely as you do. Wilfred looks back at Morgan like, lay off it, Morgan. What do you say?
She'll give like a little chuckle. Thank you.
Hey, you can't blame a man for putting on some charm. He says, walking back. He's going to start walking up to the second floor to go looking for a new costume. Oh, Rhiannon, you see this new thing that they got? Wilfred's going to like kind of grab you by the hand and pull you up the stairs to the third floor.
What is it? Did they get something new, interesting, exciting, dangerous?
I was thinking something that's going to cause a little bit of mayhem. If we were to get like a bunch of them, or the things we could cause. He stops you on the third floor and turns you toward the portable pumpkin patch. So it comes in a small pumpkin that is made out of like clay. You smash it on the ground, and a pumpkin patch is created. I'm talking a real pumpkin patch. That means a lot of cleanup. If you were to get a lot of these, it actually does have like a use. It creates difficult terrain in the area.
Ooh.
Yeah, imagine a few of these in Filch's office.
Filch's office, or a well-used hallway,
or maybe a certain kind of hall. One could even say great.
Oh, think of the cleanup.
I mean, new feast, everybody's hungry. Pumpkins appear instead of the food.
Oh, they're gonna hate us. Let's do it.
And the two of you will go all in. I won't actually charge you for any of them. Wilfred's loaded, so he doesn't. He can purchase them. But if you wanted to buy one for personal use outside of this little prank, they go for, what do I have? Shit. Where on earth is it? There it is. They go for 2 galleons.
Have a list, like a soft list of what I would like. Is there like a list of prices that I can get?
There is not.
Damn.
I kind of make them up on the fly.
Okay,
so
we understand.
What's some of the stuff you want?
Probably could just type you a list. We can continue. I'll just type it out.
Okay. For anybody who's in Weasley Wizard Wheezes right now, there are so many different products. On top of that, if you just don't know even what you want, but you want to buy something, there is the Weasley's Mystery Box, in which case you pay a galleon and it will give you a random item.
I'm gonna get a mystery box because I do love a good loot box.
Cool. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But around you, Isabella, this shop front is loud and noisy. You can hear kids yelling and laughing. There are so many different things all around you. There's the canary creams. There is nose-biting teacups. Out to lunch fake mustaches, tiny twisters in a bottle. There's self-writing quills, which are different than Quick Notes quills. There is self-propelling custard pies. There's rubber chickens, boxing telescopes, and a thing called a broom kit, which just allows you to put a spoiler on the back of your broom.
A spoiler?
Yeah. It will also send like smoke out the back, and the smoke can be different colors.
Isabella definitely wants a broom sproom or broom vroom. Alex,
You're gonna get a broom kit? Okay, let me get a picture for you because there is a picture of it. If I can copy, yeah, you can put it like it has a spoiler on the back, and then it also connects to having a like a small rocket that will send uh, sorry, that will send colorful smoke at the back here. That's
Galatea
in
wants
server chat.
weather in a bottle.
Ooh, yeah. So those will go for 8 galleons because they are very useful. Where are we? There it is. Discussion. Here's the broom kit. So it's used to bling up your broom, it says. It's included with a pointed cap for the end of the handle, a pair of fins that slide onto the handle, a tail fin that is attached to the top of the bristles, and a rocket booster for the back underside.
Yeah, that's exactly what she wants, Alex.
You need to give it to Atalanta. Here, Atalanta. Okay. Oh, okay. I just got the list from Jess. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Just let me know prices and we'll
Uh-huh.
get rid of something.
Ooh, geez. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so the bottom two ones are 8G. The top one
Okay.
is 10G. Like you pick some good ones. The middle one is 5G. The second one is 1.5.
Okay. Let me.
So like one galleon, 8 sickles.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna very quickly do the math here.
So we got 10, 1.5. I said 5, 8, and 8. Who else was buying things? So we got the broom kit. Who was buying that? Was that Isabella? Who was that? Guys? Hello?
It was Isabella.
Isabella. Galatea, are you purchasing anything?
The weather in the bottle.
Right.
8
So what
gallons, yeah.
kind of wet weather? Because there's wet weather. There's a tiny twister. There is actually a sunny one. There is a windy one. What do
Is
you
there
want?
one where it's just rain? Not like thunderstorm, but like rain.
Yeah, it's called Weasley's Wet Weather.
Cool, that one.
Cool. And
So I'm
Gwyn,
buying
you're
a
getting the
mystery
mystery
box.
box?
Yeah, but I'm also gonna get
Roll.
weather in a bottle archery if I can as well.
Yeah, those are 8 galleons
Yeah,
for
that's
weather
fine.
in a bottle.
No,
What kind are you getting?
Can I have raining and sunny at the same time?
Sunny rain? Sure. Sure. A rain with no clouds.
The most British weather of all.
Does that happen a lot?
Yeah.
I know it rains a lot, but I'm like sunny rain, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
sun showers.
We get every type of weather in the UK, but sun showers is definitely a thing we get. Yeah. I always appreciate it.
The random one is a 1 galleon, roll 1d49.
Okay, I hope it's something good, but if it's not, I'll just cry. So 1d49 was it?
Yeah. You get a pack of canary creams, which are worth 7 sickles.
Stonks.
Yeah. Do you know what canary creams do?
No.
Canary creams. You have a pack of 3 that are in them. When you eat them, or whoever eats them, turns into a large canary.
That's
Like a
very funny.
human-sized canary for like 5 minutes.
I will definitely write those down then. That's good to have.
All right, I think
Eyes.
that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I sent you what I've got.
Rhiannon, make a perception check.
Fuck. Why did I bring over my physical dice as if I can... Alright. 1. Eight. That's a second 8 on the...
All right.
We're just a perceptive bunch, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Galatea help.
Isabella, are you purchasing a costume at all? If you're interested, I can give you the list. Isabella, Maya, are you here? You're muted.
Yeah, Alex. Sorry. Yeah, she's interested.
Okay. Going up, looking. I think maybe there might be something. So you're there with Galatea right at the front. Many of the people that you've just met start going off, buying their own things. Wilfred runs off with Rhiannon, and Rin goes up towards Morgan. Sorry about him, as Morgan's walking off. He's a bit of a flirt.
It's fine, really. He wasn't too bad.
I'm Rin Kaga. Are you gonna be in our year?
Are you third year?
Third year, or at least going to be. I've been second year. Kind of fourth year of training though, but third year of Hogwarts.
Isabella will just give her like a side head. I'm 30 years as well.
And she says, "Well, it's nice to meet. You sound like you have a bit of an accent. Where are you from?" And she's gonna start walking up the stairs if you want to join her.
How father? Bobatons, but my family's from Italy.
My family's from Japan, she says. Although I'm rarely ever there, because we're always going off on ministry business.
Sounds interesting, at least.
Ooh, oh, this is cute. She pulls up out of the coat rack a fairy costume.
Yeah, that would look very nice on you.
It says that the wings move. Meanwhile, for you, you can see many different costumes that are over here. There seems to be a animal-like based line of costumes. There's a lion, a giraffe, there's one for Albus Dumbledore. It actually comes with a complete long beard and the half moon spectacles and the fabulous purple robes. There is a Dementor costume that actually floats. There is Quidditch for literally like any Quidditch team. You can find it here. There is a Mad-Eye Moody costume. There is a Lightning Boy costume, which I don't know if your character would know or not. I mean, he is very popular. There's a dragon costume, which you saw on Morgan earlier. There is a Fred and George costume that is them in an orange and blue suit together, like Dumb and Dumber. They both have like top hats and like a monocle that comes with, and a red wig. There is on a stand nearby, for showcasing it, a two-person horse that, when put together, looks like an actual horse. There is a nearly headless Nick costume that makes you slightly see-through and allows you to do like the nearly headless Nick bow thing. There's one that just says Bitchy Reporter that comes with a green dress, a fake Quick Notes quill, and a kind of ratty blonde wig. There are leg extenders. There is a potted fern that will actually make you look like a potted fern. The fairy costume, and a vampire.
Alex, I 100% want to go look at that bitchy reporter costume.
Wait. Sorry, what did you say? I'm getting distracted.
I 100% want to go look at the bitchy reporter costume.
Yeah. It says actually moving quill. Good writing not included. And it reminds you of the picture of the woman you saw down the street.
This looks quite familiar.
What is it? Rin says from like the other aisle.
Isabella will hold it up.
Oh, Rita Skeeter. Ugh, I hate her.
Who is she? Is she really that bad?
Oh, she's written like a bunch of bad things about my dad. Literally all the time. She nudges into everybody's life if you have actually a bit of status. Thank you.
It was mine, but I just didn't. That's I appreciate it.
Thank you.
For you.
Love you.
Love you.
Oh, she's like, that's interesting. Well, I don't have any other ideas about what to be though, so I may go with this one.
Well, I would say enjoy the costume. Try not to act like her though. She kind of chuckles at that.
Isabella, not knowing who this is, will just kind of laugh, but not say anything.
Let's go try it on. And Rin's gonna run down toward the changing booths. All right. I don't think that anyone else had any scenes in here. Right. Yeah.
You had Rihanna do a perception check, and then there was no result.
It got an 8. You got an 8.
Oh, I thought it was like someone sneaking up on her or some shit.
No, I know what this is
trying to
for.
talk to me.
Do you need help, Brian? I will look for you.
I think I know what this is for. So maybe if you want to help, because I am with Wilfred, we could just point him to the thing, but that's better. So I don't want to pull you out of what you're doing.
No, I'm good. I got my weather in the bottle. I am here for the party.
I guess, yeah, you are on the 3rd floor, currently buying regular products, right, Galatea?
Mm-hmm.
Galatea,
Make a
give me
perception
your
check.
eyes. Oh, nice.
21.
21. Well, not far off as you're checking out this weather in the bottle and watching it swirl and rain from inside. You can hear a small argument going on from behind you, over by the like kind of checkout area. People are getting checked out, but there seems to be 2 people. One of them you would probably recognize immediately as George. Proper George Weasley, the owner of the establishment, is currently leaned forward and listening to a guy who is complaining to him. And he goes, "How would you feel? How would you feel if I made a Fred costume, huh?" And he's like, whoa, that is a low blow. And Harry says, well, you can't just start making things without my consent. It's not you. It's called Lightning Boy. And by the way, the Fred costume is one of our best sellers. And you can see Harry Potter turn around, looking toward you, so you can see him nearly face to face, and he is holding in his hand a Lightning Boy costume. And he's like, "I'm a partner of this establishment. You can't just put it on the ground without talking to me first." And George like kind of laughs. "It's really getting you riled up, huh?" He's like, "Listen, can we just go talk?" And George kind of nods. "If you want to ambush them, now would be the time."
Galatea like turns her head and she's like, "Lafay, get over here!"
Rianne's gonna pull Wilfred out of whatever the fuck they're doing and run over.
Huh? What?
She just
What's going on?
Yes,
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, what? Is this a joke?
She grabs Wilfred's head and turns it.
Harry Potter. He whispers out.
Oh. Wow. How did you?
Are we ambushing him? I saw him talking to the
He's
woman.
only the best seeker to ever grace the Chudley Canyons. Wilfred is going to go into his. What is just
fucking hate you, Brooke. God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
King
I'm
Julian.
so sorry.
I hate every piece of that.
King Julian, the boy who lived, come to die.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
You broke Jess for real.
Oh my god.
I've been breaking Jess this entire session. Like our private messages, I've been messaging her Hosier songs the entire time.
He's debilitating.
That new song has been on my FYP, like it's every second video is that song.
I have it pre-saved to Isolda's playlist.
Oh. I do want to hear it when it comes out. But there's another one that I really want to hear.
Is it the Paris Paloma one?
No, it's called Unknown, and he released it on TikTok a while back.
Oh yeah.
The Paris Paloma one. Oh my god, Labor?
Yes.
It's so good.
I saw it with an Allison edit.
Yes. Yes. That is her song.
Wilfred's running.
Yep.
Mr. Potter! Mr. Potter!
And it's George Weasley too. Oh.
Yeah. Mr. Weasley! Oh, I am both of your biggest fans, Wilfred says. And I have so many questions, and George is like, oh my gosh, I got another one of these fanboys. Harry turns toward you guys, a little bit off-put by people coming up to him. He smiles nervously. Hello. Nice to meet you. If you are my biggest fan. And he's like, I've been following your career ever since you started. And, oh, you're a fan of Quidditch? Yeah! Wilfred says, you can see Harry kind of like brighten up at that. And he says, and you, the kind of exploits that I've heard about you when you were at Hogwarts are legendary. How did you get Peeves to be your best friend? He only plays pranks on me. Oh, well, you see, what are you guys doing at this point?
You'll have to forgive Wilfred. He gets a little excited.
George laughs. Well, I know Harry just loves to be the center of attention. Don't you, Harry? No. And George chuckles at that. If you want his autograph, I'm sure he'll give it to you. Harry, like, shoots him a look. And Wilfred conjures out of thin air a pen. Here, you can just sign my arm, he says, because he has nothing on him.
Galatea pulls out her notebook that she always carries and rips out a page for him.
And he's, oh, okay. Other people are starting to notice, is that Harry Potter? Harry Potter! And, like, people are starting to gather here in this group. Anyone on the lower floors, like, you can just see the lower floors softly get less and less people until everybody's up at the third floor.
Galatea yells, it's just a lightning boy costume.
It's just the lightning boy what?
It's just a lightning boy costume.
Oh, okay. Make a deception check.
Take my subscriber advantage.
Oh, hell yeah. 14?
14? I don't think it's enough to stop the onslaught of people. you guys are quickly becoming overwhelmed by people. People are handing Harry things to sign, and George says, "Everybody in the store, anyone who goes to check out having a signature from our very own good friend and partner Harry Potter will be getting 20% off their purchase. 20% off!" And Harry is not happy with that. George is going to slip away.
What kind
And,
of cheap ass
Right,
discount?
whatever.
Yeah.
20%
going
off.
to-
Bullshit.
Go into the back. Harry's overwhelmed and can't get out.
I would just like to say that Gwyn has been on the lower floor the whole time, just enjoying browsing with no one around.
Just whistling,
Yeah.
blissfully unaware. And after a minute, Harry, who's like almost getting pushed up against the countertop here, kind of feels behind him and grabs something. He looks down at it and he goes, "Thank you, everyone. This has been it for the signature portion of the night." And he's going to throw down a instant darkness powder. Everybody starts coughing, immediately overcome by this cloud of darkness that no light can penetrate, and he's going to push through the crowd. George!
Way to go, Gideon.
I didn't even get to say anything to them.
Look, he says, coming out of the darkness, showing off his thing. Do you think
Skirty
Marcus
fine.
Scar would get it tattooed? He freaks out when Galatea cleans it off.
She'll just like flip her hair and walk away.
But she ruined my. Did you get one?
Me?
Yeah, signature.
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone sort of rushed up.
If I had certain lulls where if you wanted to, you could have. So if you want to have gotten a signature from her, you definitely can.
Nah. She would have just said thank you to them.
Why did she do that? Wait, I think I can still see kind of the little outline of it.
I think you might need bifocals.
It's gonna try to like write it back. I think it was like this, right, with like a little flirt. Ah, fuck.
Okay. Let's go. I'm sure we can find a nice copy somewhere. Maybe just steal someone else's autograph.
Would have been 20% off.
Yeah, just steal it from
Wilfred
someone.
complains. And Galatea, you get 20% off. So, what did you purchase?
Water in a bottle for 8 galleons.
8 galleons. So, what's 20% of 8? Anyone know? Guess nobody. Looking it up. It's 1.6 galleons off, so it becomes 6.4 galleons. So that's like 6. So 6 galleons, 6 sickles. Cool?
Yep.
Wonderful. Hey, you guys exit the Weasel Wizard Wheezes around the time that Atalanta is currently just kind of moseying on down the street, enjoying all the little decorations and everything. And Atalanta, you stop at the intersection right here, right in front of Weasley Wizard Weezes, because down the way there's Slug and Jigger's apothecary and Mr. Mulpepper's apothecary. The both of them have huge pumpkins, and I'm talking nearly taking up the entire street that is in front of their shop. People are trying to squeeze by, and you can hear the chiming of a bell as someone exits one of their shops. Thank you again! And oh, she tries to get by, you can see Juniper with her long red hair. It's actually out right now, not like braided into a single thing. She's got on kind of like a flat cap on top of her head, and has a jacket that is tied around her waist. She tries to get past one of the pumpkins, and it grows slightly larger as she goes past. She's able to pop herself out into the space here.
There's some sort of competition going on for like biggest pumpkin.
Between the two of them, always. I mean, I don't know why you would put two apothecaries next door to each other. I personally prefer slugging jiggers, unless of course they don't have what I'm looking for. Mr. Mulpeppers carries a lot more fertilizer. Hi, Atalanta.
Hello, Juniper.
You just out here alone?
Yeah, I was just at the Quidditch supplies, and I'm just kind of wandering around. I met Darcy, and just waiting for that festival to start. Really, you?
I think it's starting soon. I got a new plant. You want to see?
Sure.
She'll take out her backpack, open it up, and something starts to rise. There is a floating bonsai tree that comes out of her backpack.
Don't really know what that is.
Here, hold this side. She's going to give you a bit of rope.
Oh, all
She's going
right.
to tie the other one around the rock. Thank you. She'll take it back. She's going to tie it to the top of her backpack and is going to put it back on. And she's got like a bonsai tree that's like following after her just like a few feet up.
What even is that? I mean, it's like a little tree, but...
Well, there's a pretty interesting property in their roots. The roots, they capture... The leaves capture oxygen and they convert it into helium, and they store that helium within their roots, making them not exactly light, but they do have a bit of buoyancy. They often grow around porous rocks, and so they hold that helium inside of those pores, creating this.
Well, that's pretty fascinating.
Yeah. There's some really, really big ones in Japan. They can go all the way up into clouds and get water directly from the clouds instead of waiting for rain.
It's pretty handy, I guess.
Yeah. You got anything new?
I got a new broom. I got one of the new comets, and I picked up some gloves and some new goggles. I'm really just going to wait out the crowds, though, for any school supplies, because this is ridiculously packed for no reason.
I think a lot of people have been coming from all over for the festival. It's not every day that we get something like this. Oh, hey, I think those are your friends now. She's going to wave over at Gwyn, Nettie, Rhiannon, Galatea. Sorry, not Nettie. Nettie was at the other thing.
Oh,
but if you guys want, actually... No, we'll wait a minute. So yeah, all the people who are in Weasley Wizard Weezes are now outside.
Oh, all right. Look at that. Do you guys find what you're looking for in the joke shop?
Yeah, I was surprised at how empty it was. It wasn't really that busy for once.
Almost. Wilfred says, looking really sad.
If you would have learned to keep your mouth shut, we could have all gotten something.
What gloomy storm is above his head today?
Galatea took the greatest thing that I have ever owned.
What was that?
A signature from Harry Potter.
Yes, And you kept yelling so the rest of us couldn't get it before he got swarmed. Rhiannon didn't even get to talk to him.
Atalanta's kind of just like leaning back to like Juniper. Who's Harry Potter? Why is he important?
Harry Potter was there? Why didn't anyone tell me?
He got swarmed.
Oh, you did say that. Oh well.
How was I to know what other people would be doing?
He's a famous celebrity, the hero of the war. You knew. You freaked out as soon
I
as you saw
couldn't
him.
control myself.
We're
I've
aware
never
of that.
seen Harry Potter before in the flesh.
Obviously.
I still don't know who Harry Potter is.
He's a war hero.
The boy who lived.
Nope.
He's a Quidditch player. Wilfred says at the same time that Galatea says he's a war hero.
Oh, all right. What does he play?
Seeker. Chudley Cannons. I'm telling you, he's got to take them to the World Cup this year.
Let's see if I can't see any games then.
You guys can see in Atalanta's grasp, like a new broom that's kind of strung up along her back. She's got a bag with some gloves that are kind of hanging out of it. In Atalanta, you would be able to notice a new person. This random girl. Tagging
Who
along.
is she? Not to be mean or anything. I'm Atalanta. Nice to meet you. I just don't know you in particular.
Isabella, I'm transferring into Hogwarts from Botans this year.
I have no idea what that is, but cool.
She's actually Italian. Mediterranean.
Oh, really? All right.
And Isabella, you would probably recognize Atalanta's accent as Greek.
It's nice to meet so many people from home.
Well, nearby, I imagine. But, here we are.
I'll let all you guys catch up. I'm going to head off to the carpet market, Juniper says.
All right. Bye, Juniper.
Good seeing you guys.
Bye, June. See you
Bye,
at the
Juniper.
Hufflepuff table.
She kind of chuckles, and as she's walking away, she's going to throw up a middle finger behind her. It's her way of saying that she loves you, Wilfred says. She does it to me all the time. I found that endearing.
I'm glad you do.
Where are we? So, Nettie, Issa, isn't one more person? No, it's just Nettie and Issa. I know you guys kind of split off. So, Issa, you were going to secondhand bookshop. Nettie, where are you going?
I am going to meet Ernisia at the Fountain of Fair Fortune.
Right. So I think we will. We'll do this. So you guys are outside right now. Weasley Wizard Weez is walking down the way from over here southward through the crowd. Galatea, you can notice Issa, and Nolan would have already kind of split off from you, Issa, and gone up to the carpet market.
All hail the queen. She kind of waves.
Issa looks so severely traumatized by that phrase. Her eyes will go wide and she is immediately stiff-backed at that.
Are you all right, princess?
I got a really weird reading at the divination shop. That's all.
Really?
Yeah, so I asked her to connect me to my ancestors because, I know Pendragon's not exactly a common name, but I mean, that could have been a coincidence, you know? And I spoke to King Arthur.
Oh,
So you're really his descendant?
I guess.
she like Rihanna nudges Galatea. I told you.
I never said you were wrong. But that's good news?
I'm not so sure about that yet. I need to find a witch. Corna.
Does that name sound familiar?
You may make a history and magic check, Galatea.
Nice.
25.
Mm-hmm.
25? Okay. Un momento. I had it open and then it went away. So I need a. Is it here? Yeah, it's right over here. Keorno. So this is. It is the name of a monster banished to Lodurg by actually I don't think the exact says who it is. She is the mother of the Ophilists, which is sort of like in Celtic mythology, different kinds of demons. She is how is she described? She is described with so many different descriptions that it's really hard to like know what she looks like because she is in one portion described as like a toad, a large toad creature within a swamp. There is another one where she is described as more humanoid with blue skin and she controls the powers of frost. She often brings about in Celtic and Scottish Celtic mythology brings about the winter. So she's closely related to like the death of nature. And in another recognition, she is spoken of as a sea serpent like monster in Irish mythology.
Cornoch. Is that that's like a monster of some sorts. It's like the mother of demons?
The way he spoke of her was more like a trickster.
Well, that makes sense. She is called many things and she's described to take on many different forms, so trickster makes sense.
If I am to reclaim my birthright and take up his crown, then he told me that I should go to her and be careful not to be tricked. Merlin helped him the first time. I will need your help, Galatea.
You have it.
Built. The painting.
You're right.
I mean, it's only mine showed up, but
perhaps there's another painting somewhere. Maybe we could talk to it like we did yours.
Merlin would know best.
I'm sorry, a painting?
There was a place Rhiannon showed me last year. It was a strange painting that she kind of looks over to Rhiannon. It pulled us in?
Yes, and then shunted us out before we could really get anything. But afterwards, My ancestor showed her face in a painting that appeared on the wall.
Morgana?
The witch herself.
She didn't speak, though. Cheeky.
Yeah,
Paintings
no,
from that time normally couldn't. It wasn't until the 12th century that that kind of thing was invented.
I must see her. I must see this painting. If you would show it to me when we get to the castle.
Oh, absolutely. I feel that this would be a multiple party affair.
Of course.
More eyes are better than 4 eyes? 5 eyes? How do you count your third eye, Galatea?
Not in this circumstance, no.
Alright, then 4.
Perfect. Once we get back to the castle, we can go into the painting. We need to find more about Koranach, just to know what we're going up against. So that when the time comes, I can try to be prepared.
We have our plan for this year, then.
It's a wonder that we can never have a normal year.
No, but I like it. Fills the time.
I don't know why you're surprised, Isolde. We are the children of legacy.
I did only just realize that today. He was kind. Very kind.
That's lovely to hear. I'm glad.
I like to think that I will be worthy to take up his crown. But I do not have any hope of becoming so worthy without you two, at least.
Well, whatever I can do to help, I'll do it.
Thank you. Your friendship means more than words can say. I do, however, need to break off once again to find Zachary.
Yes. We all have our own people to follow. Wilt, did he say where he'd be meeting you?
I believe the market. He'd said he had a few things to do beforehand.
Mm-hmm. And, Gwyn. Did Levi say what time he'd be here?
He said he'd be here pretty late because he has to catch the bus. So
what's a bus?
It's kind of like a really big broom, with lots of seats. But if it's late, I'll probably just I don't know, go find a book about spells specifically for destroying buses or something. I don't know.
Right. Of course, that has to be a thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Bombarda should work.
No, I want it to be more spectacular than Bombarda. There has to be some kind of really big explosions, but it's not coming to me right now.
You could always set the bristles on fire.
Put some alarms in there for the kids.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah. Everyone knows if something's on fire, it goes faster.
Mm-hmm. Or Bombarda Maxima.
Mm-hmm.
Well. I thought I'd have to cast Point Me to find you. You guys can see somebody walking up. Bright red hair, short, nice smile, bit of a more kind of barrel-chested frame, and Graydon Drayton has just walked in from the Leaky Cauldron area. That kind of direction.
Rhiannon, I believe this is our cue to find something else to do.
Yes, I understand.
Oh no, I don't want to break anybody up.
No, we're all very, very busy, you see.
Oh,
We're all
yes.
in
I have
the-
so many things to. Wilfred, let's go. Come on, let's go. We'll find
It's
a.
very hard being a
Oh,
film.
I
I'm
think
sure you know.
Zachary just called my name, actually. See you on the Quidditch pitch.
Look, sparkly lights. Let's go.
As everybody leaves, everyone. It's just Galatea and Graydon, and he's like, I don't smell that bad, do I?
No, I think they was just trying to be nice.
I don't know what for, he says, kind of cheekily. I like your friends. They're cool.
I like them a lot too.
I was gonna head by Sugar Plum Sweet Shop if you want to pick up something sweet.
I could go for some chocolate. Lead the way.
He'll walk down that way. Issa, you enter into the shit the secondhand bookstore, and in here it is quite cramped. There is wall to wall books that are like piled up, almost like creating walls in and of themselves. There is a smiling man up at the front who just checks somebody out. He says, "There, enjoy." And this man we have determined is played by none other than
Terry Crews.
what's it? Terry Crews. Yeah, so he's like this big buff dude who is checking out people for books. He has like a button-up shirt that's buttoned up the whole way. No tie though. And as you guys enter, welcome. The young adult section is just in the back.
What?
On the left, take one turn on the right.
I was actually here to find someone about like yay tall, blonde
hair. Yeah. He should be in the fiction section. Here, I'll show you. He steps up and says, "Hey, Zach, you didn't tell me you had a girlfriend." And Zach says, "I don't. Hi guys." He currently has a few books and Terry Crews. Mr. Moon, actually, is his name. He's going to pull away.
She's gonna like squint at Terry Crews as he walks away. Right. Find any cool books?
I think I found a majority of my textbooks that I need. What about you? You find everything that you've interested in? Are other people here right now?
I don't think so.
Other people kind of left together, so I don't know if people followed you.
I think Gwyn is like moping outside.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. You know, divination's tricky and all that. It's never a black and white answer. It's really annoying like that.
That is why I stay far, far away from any kind of divinations. As much as I can, at least, given Nolan being my brother.
You are much smarter than me. I am taking the class because Galatea said it would be good to open up my third eye.
Oh, third eye nonsense. It's a scam. I will say it's a complete scam.
I don't know. I think there could be like maybe just an ounce of truth in there. Just a few drops.
Nolan used to tell me about terrible ways in which I was going to die. Like, all the time. As you can see, I'm no inferi, so he's full of it.
I don't know. You could be. Do you, like, are you scared of fire?
He says, coming over toward you. No. There's no murder in my eyes. Not currently.
I was actually going to check out their linguistics section, see if they have anything on Irish Gaelic.
Why?
Well,
it's a hobby?
Yeah. Back in first year, we like found this weird Acropolis thing. And it had stuff written on it in Scottish Gaelic. And at the time, Gemma could read it. And I just figured it would be good to learn other languages, you know? And ever since then, I learned Scottish Gaelic. And it is really fun. It's good to find the links between languages. I think it helps with diplomacy.
Never really been great with languages. My mom tried teaching us French, and all I recall is, I don't recall any of it. Omelette du fromage. I think it was like ça va bien. That's it, which is like I am good. That's all I can remember.
I feel like you just butchered the pronunciation on that, like totally insult to French culture.
Bienvenue, he says, having no idea what on earth that means. He's going to gather up his stuff. Sorry. Mr. Moon knows me. I come by here quite often. And she's not my girlfriend, he says. Oh, I just assume strapping young man like you. Well, thank you. You need something? What do you need? Sure, take it. Okay, goodbye. Hadley comes in. I need something. I'm like, what? She points at my my worm, and I'm like, okay.
Issa, whenever Zach is like turned around so he won't notice, she'll like wink at Terry Crews. Definitely.
He will just kind of smile. He won't say anything. And Zach is able to purchase his books. Have fun at the festival, you two, he says as the two of you exit the shop together.
Will do. I was actually really wanting to go on the Ferris wheel. I've heard there's going to be a Ferris wheel, and I bet the view is going to be amazing. And there's going to be a broom race. A Ferris wheel? Like it goes, okay, so it's like a wheel, and it just spins around.
And Issa's able to explain a Ferris wheel to him. I'm going to move on because I've really been wanting to get to Nettie.
Yes.
Hi. I'll show the map just so we kind of know where we are. So out on Horizon Tally, you have the Fountain of Fair Fortune. It's right at the corner from the Carpet Market, and right across from a toy store, Pillywinkle's Playthings. Well, coming into the storefront, it's like a beautifully woven wooden door, and entering in, there is a wall of vines that parts as you enter. And you can just see it's like an Olive Garden. there's a lot of stuff going on, and right now, just kind of paying for their meal, you can see Ernesia and her family. So you will have already been acquainted with all of these people, if I'm not mistaken. But to name them off, there is Kingston, who, Kingston, who's younger. Fuck.
I remember them. There's Kingston.
I just want to say them for stream.
Kingston.
Control F, Ernesia.
Micaiah.
There it is. Okay.
Canary.
There is Micaiah, who is like really excited. She's 11 years old now, so she's going to be going to school here. She's got these like really like tight braids, kind of in locks coming down. She has one of them that is like dyed like a bright blue with like little white beads at the ends. There is Kingston, who is a bit of a grump. So he's there. He's like, we're gonna go to the festival. Stop whining, Ernesia says. And you can see Prince, who is much younger, and Canary, who is she is playing with the bits of food left on her plate. She like picks one up and puts it over toward Prince, trying to wipe it on him. Mom! And you can walk in kind of on this.
Oh, quite the entertaining scene.
Oh, Nettie, hi. Nettie, her mother says, it's so good to see you. She's
Mrs.
going to
Green.
pay for her stuff. Just take the rest for a tip, dear. We were just about to head out. I know Anicia was talking all about you last semester. Mom. Anicia's like, shut up. And she comes forward, kind of grabs your hand. She says, "You really have to come by again next semester, okay?"
Oh, I would love that. Oh, I did bring something for Prince.
Huh? Huh? Like Prince like puts his head up, like a little groundhog, looking at over toward you. What?
Here.
Something for Prince? Ernisia says. What about something for me?
Well, Prince, I remember, likes to color and things, so I made these homemade wax crayons.
Oh my gosh! Ernisia, you have the coolest friends! He says, and he's gonna like pick all of them out and immediately start drawing with them. Do not draw on the table! Their mother says, yelling at him. Thank you!
No
And
problem.
Ernisia says, if you just keep giving him more of that, it's just going to encourage him.
Well, I believe that us future artists should be creative whenever needed and necessary.
Maybe you'll be an artist. Pretty sure you'll grow up to be a worm, she says down to Prince. And Prince goes, and she goes back. Come on, Nettie. She's gonna grab you by the hand, and her mom almost stops her. Ernisia, what? We're just gonna go to the festival. No, not without a kiss. And Ernisia's gonna come over and like give her like a little kiss on the cheek. Okay, I will see you back at 11 p.m. 10 p.m. She says, and Ernisia's like, "Okay, mom." He's gonna pull you out of the restaurant. Oh, finally, it's over.
They're not so bad. I actually like your family. They're very nice.
They're annoying. I mean, you don't have to live with them like 24/7. It's nothing but screaming, especially Canary lately.
Oh, she's expressing herself. It's not her fault.
Well, could she express herself like a little bit quieter?
I have an absurd amount of, I suppose, siblings. So, in my experience, no.
It's like, was I like that? She says, walking down the little thing right here toward the Carpet Market. And she's not actually asking you. She's like, I wonder if I was ever like that. What about you? Any funny stories about you when you were a baby?
If there are, I haven't heard any.
Ernisia says, personally, I was the perfect child. So, yeah, never cried, not once. Was able to speak in fluent sentences by 4 months old. So.
You know, if it's anybody, I'd believe it'd be you. I mean, you're good at a lot of things, so.
Laying it on a little thick. Aren't you, Ned?
No, I am being completely honest, as I always am.
And entering into the Carpet Market, it is a beauteous sight. There is bright lights, sights and sounds. You can hear like kids laughing on a merry-go-round that's going around where you are right now. It's currently much darker out in the sky. The sun has kind of gone down, and there is string lights that go up metal pillars that hold up this kind of glass dome that covers this space. And up at the glass dome, the glass itself looks shattered, but is like floating in the space. You can see a huge glass orb, like a compartment, flies upward. The glass parts for it, and it enters into a horizontal Ferris wheel that is flying around the sky just above the market itself. There is so many different things that are going on around here. You can see people running by, doing different games. There is, where are you? Right next to you, like right next to you, you can hear a scream, and somebody comes running out of there. Oh my gosh! Like, it's Gemma. She is holding her chest, heaving. You can see it says the Museum of Muggle Curiosities, and they have put on their own haunted house. Having a bit of trouble there, Gem. Huh? Ernest? No, I'm fine. Wasn't really that scary. I just, jump scares at the very end.
You look like your heart's about to give out.
I think I saw your brother around here somewhere, and Ernisia kind of shoots her a look. What does that matter? What are you doing over here? And why go in the Museum of Muggle Curiosities? I don't know. I thought it would be interesting. Well, Natty and I were probably gonna go try out some games, so I'm gonna leave until I get wrapped up in her.
Bye, Gemma.
I think Gemma is kind of like at a loss for words for a moment, like, oh, like, I thought we were friends. You're leaving me? And Ernisia can pull you by. I deal with her enough at school. I don't want to have to deal with her here.
Is she as bad as some people say?
I think it changes from day to day. Sometimes it's funny, legitimately. And sometimes, I don't know.
Well, I'm glad that she has you for the good days.
So, what do you want to try out first? There's a photography booth outside Shutterbutton's photography studio. There's a carnival game called the Disarming Trial, where you get a fake wand. It's a quick spell wand, and you flick out at these targets and try to disarm their wands off, and you can gain a prize. There's apple bobbing nearby. There is like other carnival games, like a ring toss. There is a big like attraction called the Hurler, where people are getting inside. It spins around until literally they fly out the top and land on the landing platform. You can see someone puke, and a rainbow comes out of their mouth. They don't look too sad about it. There's a booth nearby that says the Carket Market 500. There is also noise and music being played from Concordia and Plunkett musical instruments. There is... Oh, right, and the Museum of Muggle Curiosities is called the Museum of Spooky Muggle Curiosities.
Oh, my.
Far in the corner, there's one more thing. There's the hopping pot. But normally there's a Turnell's Elixir of Refreshment in the middle. That's gone. Instead, we have... the Hopping Pot and Eternal's Elixir of Refreshment partnered together to present the Hopping Elixir of Chaotic Refreshment. And there's a long line of people waiting for it. A huge cauldron is jumping from side to side. Bong, bong, bong. And it is sloshing with a rainbow liquid within.
Nettie, who has not let go of Renicia's hand this whole time, is gonna look at her. Ernie, will you win me a prize?
Win you a prize? Ooh, what's that one? she will pull you toward one that's sitting just outside Dr. Filibuster's Fireworks, which is closed for the upcoming fireworks show. And it is called it's called Catch a Snitch. And it costs a whole galleon to try, but sorry, but you can get a omniocular. That's the prize. She says, "I want to go next." She yells up at the man. "Wonderful, wonderful! Step right up, step right up." And she will come forward. He says, "You will have 1 minute the moment you get inside of here in order to catch that snitch." Say it with me, everybody. There's like kind of a crowd of people. "Catch that snitch," people say. He says, "Are you ready?" Ready as I'll ever be. He pulls a lever, and there is a tube that sucks her up and gets sent into this large kind of orb. She is now kind of zero gravity in a sense, like think of it like a wind tunnel, one of those skydiving wind tunnels. She's stuck in there, and he releases the snitch up. There's this golden little ball that flicks through the space, and she's there. Yeah. And every single time she tries to grab it, because it's like zero G, she adds momentum to her and she starts to kind of spin uncontrollably. She's able to hit off onto one of the sides. She kicks off toward one of the snitches trying to grab it, and it zooms away. And she hits onto the side and floats in the center here. She's going to try one more time. The timer is running down with 10, 9, 8. Tries once more. 9, 7, 6, 5. Tries again. 3, 2. And that is a 21 sleight of hand check. 1. Bing, 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 bing. She gets stuck back, and the man says, "Oh, better luck next time. Let's see who would go up next." "Better luck next time." "Then what's this?" And she's holding the golden snitch. The man looks, and we have our winner! He says, obviously not very happy about it. And she gains an omniocular.
Nutty like starts like clapping her hands and jumping up and down. "You did it!"
My one fan, she says.
Always.
"Here, let me sign this for you." And she's going to she's going to go like this on the side of the omniocular, and then write with her finger her name in the condensation. With a slight grin, she hands it over toward you. "There. Now you can watch me nicely from the stands."
Oh. Well, I'll make sure to keep this. I'm sure one day when you are a extremely famous Quidditch player, this will be worth a lot of money.
She's going to grab it and look through it for a second. This is really cool. She looks at you directly. "Whoa! I can see like every one of your teeth," she says. Here, she's gonna hand it to you.
Alright. She'll like hold it up to her eye.
And the moment you look out through it, you can see a name next to Ernesia's head, and it says Ernesia Green. Actually, it might say her middle name. It says Ernesia Elizabeth Green.
Elizabeth?
On it. What? And it says Slytherin Beater underneath.
Slytherin Beater. Anicia Elizabeth Green, Slytherin Beater. I never knew
I
your
didn't know
middle
it came
name was...
preloaded.
I didn't know your middle name was Elizabeth.
"I don't tell people," she says, kind of snatching the omniocular back. It'll let you replay different plays in real time, and even let you watch back previous matches.
So what you're saying is when I'm home and I miss you, I can rewatch your plays.
You miss me?
A lot.
Arnesia! Hey, someone coming in from the side, and she's looking down at you. She looks up, It's Levi. Hey, I was supposed to meet Gwyn out here, but I haven't seen him. Have you guys seen Gwyn? Can't say I have. I didn't even know you were here.
I haven't seen Gwen since we got here.
I have seen Gemma if you want to go on a fun date. Oh my gosh, please no. Ernesia chuckles at that. And he says, if you see him, just let him know I'm going to be hanging out over by the seats. I'm going to grab some funnel cake.
I'll let him know if I see him. Don't know if I will, though.
Oh boy. What do you think about Levi?
I mean, he's very sweet. Doesn't bother me any.
Seems a little too nice. I almost wonder why he was put in Slytherin. I feel like all of us are such bitches.
No, I like to think that everybody's put in their houses for a reason. Maybe it's not the stereotypical reasons that people like to come up with, but I mean, I get told all the time I should have been in Hufflepuff, but I don't really see it.
No. You're not that annoying.
Thank you, I think. Wait, that annoying?
So which one did you want to do after that? You get to pick this one.
I would like to see what made Gemma so scared.
All right. And the two of you will go to the Museum of Muggle Curiosities. Within, you are led through a haunted house, a kind of winding hallway. You can see that there's they're actually electronics. So there is a fog machine that's going off right now, creating this low-lying mist along everything. There's those flashy strobe lights that are going on and off. And there is dark black curtains that make it so you just have that one hallway. The first thing that you come upon is... Where is it? No. First thing you come upon, it says, "The Ghost Speaker." And there is a... Oh. Wait. Is that what it is? Right. Yeah, it says "The Ghost Speaker." There is, sitting in a room, a kind of a mannequin family of muggles who are sitting in front of a TV that is just white noise. You know, that and they're all staring out at it. You can see all of their eyes are drooped down. One of their eyes is actually popped out of their head, and they're all softly moving, probably through magic, staring at the television. Ooh, do muggles really do that?
I don't know.
Sit in front of a box all day?
I hope not.
What even would they gain from it?
It seems like it's bad for their eyes.
She continues down the way, and you can hear a buzzing sound. And this one says "The Hair Razor." Razer, and there is an electronic razor that is being strung up by the ceiling. It is currently on, and it is kind of bouncing over the top of a mannequin head of a muggle going, "Ah!" And there's pieces of their hair is completely gone. What a terrifying creature.
I don't like it. I don't like this one.
Come on, she's gonna pull you a little bit more. And the last one you come upon is it is in a box right now that is wait, okay. What it really is it is a Tommy gun that is placed inside of a glass box, and it says it says don't get too close. And Ernesia, testing the waters, puts her foot just like a little bit too close to it, and it goes off. Bullets go flying. Luckily, that like bullets go flying in a space where nobody is, and you can see there are targets down a lane that get just riddled. And it's really, really loud, which is probably the thing that scared the shit out of Gemma.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Whoa!
Nettie screams at the top of her lungs and is going to start running.
Don't leave me! Arnisia's gonna go after you.
I can't stay here!
And that's Nettie and Arnisia. I believe, yes. Everyone else now is entering the Carket Market. It's dark, nearly nighttime now. At least the sun has gone down. And Galatea, you can see the Ferris wheel. Graydon is like, let me go on the Ferris wheel first or the merry-go-round? Wait, what the hell is that? He says, looking at the hurler.
Oh, please don't make me go on that.
I won't. But I'm definitely trying that before the night's up.
Sounds like a plan. We could go on the merry-go-round first.
You thirsty?
Sure. I hear the hopping pot's putting on something with the fresher elixir refreshment. That's what it's called.
Yeah, you got it. The two of you will walk over toward there, wait in line for a while. Graydon will pay for the both of you, and they kind of scoop up a 2 cups and hand them off to him. Thank you. Never had this. You want to try some?
Yeah. I hear it's different every time.
Bottoms up. He's gonna take a sip as, yeah, he'll cheers you down kind of a shot of it as he and you walk away from the hopping pot. And I would like you please to roll a d100.
$81.
You got 46. There. 81. Your fists become huge. Just your hands grow large. And for 46, at the exact same time, you can see he drinks it. He sees your hands get larger. Oh my gosh! This goes away, right? And you look over at him, looking at your hands in horror, and you can see a unicorn's horn sprouts from his forehead.
Galatea, her jaw just drops as she's like looking at him, and she just doesn't say anything.
What? What happened? Is my skin blue?
Graydon, touch your forehead.
His eyes both look up. Oh my gosh. I'm a unicorn.
It suits you, you know, regal unicorns.
He says, kind of coming up next to you.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure I'm a fan of having large hands.
Well, you could be a model. Like a hand model.
What, for troll gloves?
And your hands start to de-swell, and that horn like rescinds back down into his forehead.
Oh, we could have cut your horn off. We could have got money for that.
I doubt I would have stayed. You can see nearby Reese and Drusilla hanging out together. They seem to be at the tables currently eating. And you guys can enjoy the rest of your elixir of chaotic refreshment. Do you want to go on the Ferris wheel or the merry-go-round?
The merry-go-round.
Okay. He will. He'll pay to get on, help you up with a hand, and he gets onto one of the horses. You try to get on. Make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics? I think
Yep.
I'm good at those.
Just for shits and giggles.
14.
Okay. You have a teeny tiny bit of trouble as you're trying to get up. He looks at you. Need some help?
We can't all be as tall as you, thank you.
And you're able to start to get up. You're now on top of the horse itself. And the moment that happens, you can hear it moves slightly. These horses are bewitched.
Oh, they even make noises. That's cute.
And Graydon looks down at his. I will name you Shadow Step. He has like a black mare, and his horse gives like a trot, and he says, "Yeah!" and he's going to hit it, and everybody's he kind of like timed it right because the entire thing, all of them start to run off into a gallop, and together you guys are rushing around the edge. The more work you put into it, the faster it'll go.
You trying to race on a stationary ride?
Actually, because it's a magical one, he can actually move around people.
That's cool.
Yeah. So he says, "Oh, I'll overlap you. Sorry. Oh, I'll overlap you quick." And he's going to make a, I don't know, performance check. 15. Do you want to make a performance check for like trying to like pretend like you're riding it to get it to go quicker and like actually move in between people?
I'm trying to think if Galatea would do that, or she would just like let him come back around.
Yeah.
She'd probably let him come back around, and she's just like smiling the whole time. He's like acting a fool.
Yeah. The more theatrical you do it, the quicker it goes. And so yeah, very soon he's like looking back toward you, Slowpoke, and he, after a while, you can see him coming in behind you. Out of the way! He's sweating.
Are you having fun?
Beat ya.
I'm pretty sure I let you in.
That's not how it looked like from my angle.
Well, I probably would have had more fun if I had a riding partner stay beside me, you know?
Roll for guilt? Guilt tripping? do you want to roll a persuasion check?
Sure, I'll roll a guilt trip check.
Okay.
10.
Is anything Juju's good at is guilt tripping?
I feel like
10?
Galatea has guilt tripped Graydon every single interaction.
You guys are able to stay on for a little bit more. He'll actually hop off of his horse, and he's going to grab yours by the reins, giving it like a little rub on the side and the neck, and he's going to lead you and your horse around the ring.
Oh, now I feel like a princess with the knight. This is perfect.
Well, now that you say that, if I do something, you won't tell anybody, right?
It depends on what you do and how much you can bribe me for it.
I'm just breaking the law.
Oh, I suppose. It's for a good cause.
He will cough and say, sponsors. And with his other hand, he's waving his wand, and a simple tiara appears. My liege. Just going to put it over your forehead. I don't think liege is the right word. Majesty?
Either or. Oh, thank you. Good night. I was missing my crown.
He rolls his eyes at you, but is enjoying your enjoyment of it. So,
And she'll
successful guilt trip.
She'll lean down and give him a kiss on the cheek.
What's that for?
Oh, making me smile.
So I have to try harder. And he's going to lead you around. Everybody else. Rhiannon, Isabella, Atalanta, Gwyn, Issa. I'm down to enter the space here.
No one minds. Because I know for a fact that Gwyn, he's 2 shots riding the rides. So that's off the table. So he would probably go get some cotton candy at the sitting area.
And going over to the sitting area, you would find Levi, who is currently munching on some funnel cake. Oh, Gwyn! What? Over here! over here!
Also, Gwyn, make sure he gets his cotton candy first. He's not making the classic mistake of stepping away from the line. But
You've already got it. Got it.
He turns and he visibly perks up on seeing Levi after being a little grumpy throughout the day, not hugely, but a little. And he will run on over to go sit down with him.
I got you some.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Push the funnel cake over to you.
Yeah,
do you know what funnel cake is, Isa?
I don't think I do. I think it was mentioned last time and I didn't inquire about it. But
you don't know what funnel cake is?
We don't. I don't think we have it here.
I mean, it's a pretty niche thing. It's not something you can get just anywhere.
What the fuck?
Cultural imperialism, Brooke. That's you right
Yes,
now.
and?
Yeah.
I will discriminate against British culture.
I mean, that is kind of calling the pot calling the kettle black right now. I mean,
true enough. There, I just sent a picture of it.
My great-grandparents are Irish. I'll hate the British as much as I want to.
Technically, I'm more Gibraltarian than I'm British. So therefore, you're not allowed to make fun of me for being British. Anyway, okay.
Damn, he's got us.
God.
Fuck.
Or one trap card.
Ito. So what it is it's deep fried. Essentially, it's you put batter into a squirt bottle, and then you squirt it down in little rings into a deep fryer, and it creates this kind of deep fried cake that has this really cool texture to it. So it's almost like one big string, and then you often put sugar, maybe chocolate, often strawberries.
Okay, that makes sense. Also, I will now reveal that I accidentally used the American word. Of course, I'm talking about candy floss, not cotton candy.
Candy floss.
But yeah, so
I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, went to Honeydukes, and it said candy floss, and I was like, the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Isn't that cotton candy?
It is. So yeah, I imagine Gwyn is trying to eat both the cotton candy and the funnel cake at the same time, like an absolute gremlin, as he is wont to do, for at least a little bit.
Just put it on top.
He's mixing it in.
Yeah, he's
It's just sugar. You totally could. It wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, you definitely could. And then I think when he's eating a little bit of it, he says, "Oh yeah," and he starts wiping his hands down very frantically. Levi, I need you to fill in a very important form. I'm not sure if you've gotten it yet. It's going around to everyone, and I'll pull out a scroll that I've been carrying around all day. It's a humongous scroll. He has to like sift through it a long, long while, and then he's like, "All right, so I need for official census reasons. This is all Hogwarts approved. I need to know, Levi, who you have a crush on." And he just puts the paper in front of him, and it's like Levi's name, and then a bunch of other people's names of the people that Gwyn has extorted their crushes out of.
Wait, what? Why?
I don't make the they just need to know. So.
Well, I'll be honest. I kind of had a crush on somebody, but it was stupid. It's kind of faded since then. Right now, I'm just me, you know? But I think you already know who that was.
I think Gwyn is going to pull a face and call. Well, what makes you think it faded? Or that it was stupid?
Probably because he's straight.
Listen, I read in a very, very old book once. It was something along the lines of pasta is straight until it's wet in an old cookbook, which I'm sure is...
He's like coughing up his funnel cake. Is there anything else you're adding to that?
Absolutely not. That's the first news part. Is it, you can do whatever.
Well, Nate is probably one of the straightest guys I know. So. He's cute, His little glasses, and he's nice.
I do like his glasses, yeah, they do suit him.
I can only imagine the kind of bullying I would get from the Slytherins, though, if I was dating a Gryffindor.
Who cares what they think? If someone bullied me for who I was dating, I would just, I don't know, cast like 7 different hexes on them, and then they wouldn't be able to bully me because they would have several hexes on them,
Everybody knows more than me when it comes to these spells. You guys were, like, raised in this, hearing about spells and spellcraft since you were little. I feel like if I were to get in a fight, I'd be the one on the ground.
Oh, well then, that's when you just do what a real Slytherin would do, and don't fight fair. Ambush them. It's really hard to cast a spell if you've already been langlocked from behind, or something like that. You got to get creative if you want to fight for your right for who you love.
Maybe I'll just find someone who'll fight for me. Scary dog energy.
That could work for sure. Yeah, if you get someone who will fight all your battles for you. I should definitely do that sometime. But it seems like a lot of effort.
Find someone to fight all your battles for you.
Yeah.
Did you know that there's a night bus? I was trying to get the regular bus here in London, and then, well, this weird, like, double-decker showed up out of nowhere. It's like purple.
Yes.
I did not know that. That is cool. Have you never gone it before?
No. The guy was sort of interesting. Seemed like he was trying to keep a whole schedule. But brought me right here, which is really nice. Actually, just around the bend over there. Did you know that there's a theater?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah, I passed it on my way in.
That is really cool.
Maybe we'll have to go sometime.
Yeah, I think I'd like that. I always love plays and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Especially pantomimes. I don't know if you've been since you were a kid.
Oh, yeah.
But, well, younger at least.
They are kind of like favorite. Juvenile, but funny nonetheless.
Yeah,
like
I've never been
stuff.
Yeah, I've never been someone who's above a little bit of childish silliness, at least.
I like childish silliness. Speaking of, which one do you want to try out? I wanted to maybe see about the disarming trial. The hurler is please no. If you want to go on
Yeah,
that,
I
whatever.
think I'm too short for the hurler. Thankfully. But yeah, I could do the disarming trial. I mean, you need to practice your dueling anyway to fight for whoever's going to be your boyfriend in the future.
Perfect. And you guys can head off to the disarming trial. Before we do that, because I'm wondering if anybody else would be going to the disarming trial or not. But I don't think so, thinking about it. Yeah. Okay, Gwen, you go to the disarming trial and you can hear like little kids yelling, "Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him!" And they're flicking their wands, these fake wands that were given to them, out toward these moving uh, wooden targets. It's like a shooting gallery, and sometimes they like squirt water and stuff out back at them. Ah! And you can see they're all supposed to look like Death Eaters, which would be scary given the context. However, the masks have been painted on the wood to like specifically look comical or cartoonish or scared, or like you can see one who's like if you hit him, a bit of water dribbles down his leg, um, and whenever they're hit, ba-ding, ba-ding, and these kids only get one or two, the wands that they're holding flick out of their hand and go flying into a trough in front of them. As that game comes to an end, ding, 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 ding. Sorry, guys, not today. Come on. And one of these kids is Kingston, and he didn't get any. Here's the consolation prize, and they are given like a little keychain with a wand on it. They'll go past. Can we try? How much? Oh, it's just 2 sickles. 2 sickles per try. You get 1 minute. Sweet. Yeah, sure. You have 2 sickles, right?
Yeah, I do. I did spend a lot of my money today, but not all of it.
Levi will pay for himself, and then you can pay for yourself. And he says, "All right, we got 1 minute on the clock. As soon as I hit this button, disarm as many as you can, Battle of Hogwarts style." And he's going to hit a button, and I would like you to make. We're going to make in succession 3 attack rolls. So you're going to use your attack modifier. You both are given fake wands, by the way, to use this.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll attack. I got a 16.
I got a 70.
Nice. So ding, 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 ding. You keep flicking off spells. It's not that hard. You know, those kids are just pretty short. You're able to get 5 or 6 different ones, dodge out of the way of water that's shooting your way. And you can see that like one gets hit and like it falls down. Mist comes off it. Roll again. Next one. You guys are about equal. You have 1 more point than he is. I rolled shit.
He
got 7. There's like a you can actually see a Dementor that is flying over top of the area, and it says bonus points, and you start. Levi tries hitting it as hard as he can, and he keeps missing because it's such a smaller target. He got a 7 to hit. You got 25, so you kind of keep on, and you go freak. You flick on your third one. There's a bing, and there's a bright white flash, and that Dementor flies away and hits the ground underneath of the track. Okay, last one. You cheated. Another 16.
19.
You he's like 3, 2, ding, 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 1. And that's the game. Ding, 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 ding. You look into your trough. You have 25 hits on. Meanwhile, he only has 10 points. And so he is given, Levi's given one of the keychains. Better luck next time. But we do have a winner. And Gwyn, you are going to gain a large foam wand. I'm talking this big, to however you want it to look, and you're able to kind of swing it around, hit people with it.
Okay, first thing I do, I immediately bonk Levi on the head with it.
Yeah, rub it in.
On the bright side, now you do know that if it ever came down to it, I could protect you. So that's a win, right?
I guess so, actually. You had pretty good aim. Better than me. Levi has a +5, you have a +7.
Yeah, it's well, it's you know, I always pay attention in DA because I'm pretty sure there's a good chance I'm gonna get hit by someone's bombarder if they aren't looking properly. So maybe I'm just more conscious in that class.
Same, except it's normally purposeful.
Mm-hmm. Well, if anyone does hit you with a bombard, I'll make sure to bombard them back.
He smiles at that. All right. I think we're good there. Rhiannon.
Hello.
Wilfred is like a kid in a candy store.
Mm-hmm.
Just taking in everything that the carpet market has to offer. And I think you look at him just looking over it, and there are wheels turning in that head of his.
All right, what are we going to get ourselves into this time?
Nothing, he says. Just a bit of fun. Do you want to try the ring toss?
She kind of squints suspiciously. Okay. Ring toss.
And he's going to walk up. You can see it's one of those ones where like there is a square of bottles that are set up in like a big grid, and there's like one big bottle in the center. Wilfred says, "How much for a ring? Circular ring. Let's put a whole galleon down." He's gonna put a galleon down, taking 17 rings, and he will hand off just under half to you, Rhiannon. So he's what is that? 17. So that's
it would be
8.
7.
It's 8 for you and 9 for him, right? Yeah.
No.
8 for you, 9 for him. Because 9 plus 9 is 18. So 9 plus 8 would be 17. Okay. And the entire aim of the game is to essentially try to get a nat 20. If you get a 19 on the die, then it'll work, but I'll allow you to roll 8 d20s.
All right. Didn't work last time, and I doubt it's going to work this time. Nope.
Natural 1. Mm-hmm. You throw one, it so you go, you keep trying. One nearly gets on, another one you can see hits the rim of one of the bottles and then flicks right off the side. Wilfred's trying too. I'm just gonna roll it here.
Of course. Ooh. Yeah.
Of course.
There wasn't any way that was going to turn out.
So here's what goes on. And I mean, he has yeah. So he throws And on the second last one that he has, he throws it up, and it ding 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 ding. It goes right around the main nozzle of like the largest bottle. The man looks out at it. Whoa, whoa! I guess we have a winner. Does not happen very often. He is going to go up and he says, "You may pick your prize." And Wilfred looks at you. Actually, I still have one left. He says. Oh, by my means, I guess. Wilfred's gonna look at you, Rhiannon.
Hmm?
What do you do? He looks at you like with a bit of mischievousness in his eyes.
What does he want me to do here?
Make an insight check.
No, I can't do that.
What the fuck?
This wasn't gonna turn
You're
out.
like, what? What? He's like,
What, does he want her to be a mind reader? Damn.
yeah, he's trying to like
Jesus.
beam his thoughts into yours.
Oh,
What do you do? What does Rhiannon do? Completely up to you, Jess. You're not really sure what he's trying to get at, but there's something.
I really
Okay.
honestly don't know what he's trying to go for
Wow,
here.
okay.
I'm at a
All right,
loss.
so you're like, I don't know. And Wilfred is going to yawn out, open up one eye, and there is a quick crack, a kind of like explosion that hits the stonework where somebody's standing. You can hear an old woman scream out, and the man turns around toward it, and Wilfred goes like this, and the ring floats in the space. He starts like with two fingers pressing it forward and forward straight to the very top one where his ring already is. Is there anything you do now? He's the guy who's about to turn back around.
I guess she's going to like get in position and act like she threw it.
All right. You like and all he sees is kind of that last little bit. Wilfred lets go of it, kind of looking away for a moment, and you can hear ding 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 ding. He looks back, looks at the ring, looks over at Wilfred, who he can see is picking his nose with his pinky. Eh? And he sees you with your arm out. Uh, 2 in 1 day. This is amazing, and you both are going to be getting stuff. So there's a few different things to choose from. It is a glass orb. It has a holder on it too, but there's a glass orb that has a goldfish inside of it. Literally, there's no entryway to put any food within, so it'll just live in there forever. There is another one which is a flower, like a lapel flower that changes color based on your mood. There is also a large hippogriff plushie. I'll take the flower. Rhiannon?
I will also take the flower.
Wilfred grabs his and you grab yours, and he's gonna like give you like a little cheers with the flower.
Oh.
You can see his turns to be a like magenta. What does yours turn into? What color?
Like a very like pastel purple.
And I think Wilfred will kind of sniff it, place it on his little lapel, but it doesn't really quite fit there, so he's going to put it in his hair. Do you want help?
If you wouldn't mind.
He'll take it. He'll kind of push your hair off to one side and clip it with it. There.
How do I look?
His turns bright pink. Nice. Very nice.
Hers turns to like a pastel pink. Oh, thank you.
Can we go on the hurler now?
Oh, absolutely.
His turns like an orange color, and he'll run off. Okay. Make a con save for the hurler.
Oh, it's gonna be so. Actually, I think I have advantage. Not advantage. Efficiency. 13.
You puke up and taste cherry. Cherry.
More of a green apple person, but this isn't bad.
Actually, I got green apple, Wilfred says, currently wiping his mouth. The vomit doesn't stay, like it hits the ground and immediately like becomes steam. It wasn't even that uncomfortable coming up or anything. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Isabella and Atalanta, you guys walking in. Anything you guys want to do? You're both muted.
Isabella had to step away for a second.
Sure.
Yeah, Isabella is just kind of walking around, taking in all the sights.
You can see a photo booth set up outside of Shutterbutton's photography studio, and you can see like a few kids getting photos together. A little thing starts to print out, and coming out of it, Juniper and Macy are looking at the photos that they've taken. You look so stupid. You can hear one say. Make a perception check, Isabella. Roll advantage. You always get bad luck.
It's the
My Mara.
worst.
What's that?
Nope. A 9.
A 9. Okay. Then I would say you can hear ding 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 ding, winner, winner, and there is a huge man nearby. There is a carny worker who is working on one of those hammer hits. You know what I'm talking about? Like the bell at the very top. Mara?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So he places down this very large hammer. Well, looks like I've won again. Indeed you have. Well, I guess this is yours. And he's going to hand him a stuffed white unicorn. Like, it's like huge. It's as tall as you are. Thank you very much. Here you go. Want it for you. And Hagrid, this tall man, is with an equally taller woman, who eclipses him by quite a few feet. Oh, Hagrid! And she's going to like take it and like, give it a big hug, and feel it. Wait, are you coming from Ilvermorny? Are you coming from Beauxbatons?
No, Beauxbatons, yeah, Alex.
You know who that is! You're like, is that Madame Maxine? Your previous headmistress?
Yeah, she gives like a shudder and will just kind of turn in the other direction and start to slowly walk away.
I'm gonna make a perception, make a stealth check. Actually rolled well. Well, I rolled shit. So that's a 10 for her. You're able to pull away. It's right here where you're like hiding beside one of those large metal pillars, and you kind of haven't noticed that you have brushed up right against another person. Um, get your own pillar? I'm kind of here right now. You turn to your left, and you can see a girl with like very pale skin. She's got these kind of soft amber eyes and dark brown hair put up into two kind of buns. This is Drusilla. What are you even doing?
Jeez. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. I was just trying to avoid an old face.
Turns around, looks at the crowd. Somebody after you?
No, just someone I'd rather not bump into.
Oh, I'm doing kind of the same thing.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Isabella, by the way.
Oh, you can call me Drew, she says. She'll like nod at you. If you see a woman, probably about yay high, like brown hair down about the shoulders, she's wearing a Victorian dress. Just avoid her at all costs.
That's oddly specific, but thank you.
You're welcome. So, who did you piss off to end up here?
Not so much pissed off. It's just my old headmistress is here, and well, it'd be awkward.
McGonagall? She looks around a little more, try to find McGonagall, and she doesn't see her. She thinks you're a Hogwarts student.
No, headmistress Oliphant from Beauxbatons.
Oh, the headmistress from. She looks around and then she can see that tall woman. Oh, well. Wait, what are you doing here? It's not all the way out in France. What is she doing here?
I don't really know. I transferred for the new year, but
Insight check. 21. I want you to message me on if it was a simple like transfer or if you maybe got in trouble. She looks at you up and down. Well, welcome to the club. I'm at Hogwarts too. I'd say that's not too bad, except for the fact that a lot of the time you're going up against mortal peril. Is it the same at Beauxbatons?
no. Regular classes.
Seems like a failing of the ministry, to be sure.
There's a lot of trouble here.
Sorry, you're kind of going a little bit roboty. Can you say that?
Yeah. Is there a lot of trouble here?
Flashback through everything that's happened in the previous years for Drusilla. No, it's not that bad. Do you want to make an insight check?
I will. Probably gonna fail, but I will. I'll make one. Yeah, 7.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have no reason to think ill of her. So, if you're a transfer, that means you haven't been sorted yet. I'm in Ravenclaw. If you get sorted in there and you stay at the witch's dorm, you can sit next to me.
That'd be nice.
Well, I have some more people to try to avoid. So, good luck. She's gonna give you a little slap on the shoulder.
Yeah, she will stay there by the beam for a while.
Atalanta. What about you? Maybe Cicrin's not back yet. Cicrin, you are muted if you're around. All right. Issa, you are entering
Hi.
with Zachary. In fact, you've probably already been here for a little bit. Zachary just wanted to grab a little bite to eat, so you guys can get a bit of funnel cake.
She has been like eyeing the Ferris wheel the entire time, like just awestruck, moon-eyed at it.
And Zach is like, "Have anything on my face?" There is. He is covered with whipped cream.
Little bit, little tiny
It's
bit.
a whole beard. It's in a
Here.
full formation of a beard.
Here, I'll get it. And she'll like grab a napkin, wipe off his face.
Oh, I worked so hard on that. And yeah, within one swipe, it's all gone.
The only beard you'll ever be able to grow.
I'll have you know. Wait. Do you learn that in first year? I need to quickly check. Reference first year
Crenus Muto?
spells.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll have you know, I have a pretty good Crenus Muto on me.
Right. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Totally.
I can't cast it now. I don't want to get the ministry on me.
No, of course. I'll just believe you. I'll take your word for it.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm proficient in this. Oh yeah. $18.
He is going to pull out his wand in spite, put it to his face.
No, you don't have to. No.
And attempt to cast Crenus Muto. Okay, he casts it, and his hair turns bright pink.
Zach?
I meant to do that.
Mm-hmm. Right. Would you like a repair fudge?
Like I said, I meant to do this. I meant to.
Yeah. You know, pink looks really good on you. Mm-hmm. It's definitely your color.
He is going to Calvaria, and he's going to try to cast Calvaria on his robes. Oh, not his robes. He fails. And so his shirt becomes bright lime green.
Oh, now you look like the Fairly Odd Parents.
Who?
Fairy Odd Parents?
You're saying I look like a fairy?
No. It's a Muggle TV show. It's a kids show. There's like two fairies in it, and one is pink and one is green. And they like hide themselves as mundane objects.
Muggle programs are weird. He's going to release his green shirt.
Can we go on the Ferris wheel now? Are you done with your funnel cake? Please, 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 please.
You're really insistent about that.
It looks so cool.
Okay, I'll be honest about one thing. I don't know if it's a phobia, but I'm a little scared of heights.
Oh, well, I could distract you.
Make a persuasion check.
Roll at advantage.
25. There wasn't that one in there. Oh my god.
Thank God for that advantage.
You stop it with the lip and the eyes. Okay,
Please.
okay, fine. All right. I'll
Yes.
try it.
Yes.
But if I die, that's on your conscience.
Well, if you die, I'll die, so won't be on my conscience for long.
You probably know Arrested Momentum. I do not.
Hold on. No, I do not.
Does not make me any happier, Issa. And the two of you enter the line for the Ferris wheel itself. It's about this time that you can see an explosion go off over the sky. There is a firework that goes off last second here, and it sends off this like blue glow, signifying that there is 2 minutes until the fireworks display is going to start.
Oh my gosh, this is perfect timing.
Maybe if they're even let us on. We're closing off the Ferris wheel now. Yell off, and Zach's like, "Oh no, guess we don't get to go."
No. Issa will like go up to the guy running it and like hand him a bag with 5 galleons in it.
Right after this next one.
Yes.
You'll totally take your money.
Hell yeah.
Go in. Come on. I could lose my job. And Zach's gonna get inside. Thank you. Only expend 2 galleons. Take back 3.
Okay.
And he kind of pulls a lever, and you are the last one up. Up here above the glass, it is a beautiful sight. A London skyline with the little twinkling dots of cars moving, and you can see in the distance, not too far away actually, I believe, where Diagon Alley is supposed to be situated, is downtown. So there is the tall spired buildings and that kind of like bullet building. I do wonder if the bullet building was around at this time. I think it was. It's a question I never quite asked. But there is lights that are going up that building. You can see above you the night sky. It is a cloudless night, and so you're able to see as much of the twinkling of stars as you can, given the light pollution. And yeah, it's brisk. You're like, whoa, this is so cool. You look over towards Zachary.
He's like grabbed onto the side. This is fun. Really fun.
Hey, I did want to give you something while we're up here.
Mm-hmm.
A sorry I almost killed you last year gift.
Oh, you don't have to. I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Please just
You might
open
need to
this.
distract him.
Yeah, she will like grab his hands and place a box wrapped in silver wrapping paper.
Okay, just sit close, please.
Of course. She'll like move to sit beside him very close so that their shoulders are touching.
Okay. He kind of calms down a bit, being so close. And he's going to rip it open. What does he find inside?
he finds a gold and silver jackalope egg.
I went looking. I couldn't find any.
I know. I felt bad that we couldn't find any whenever we went looking.
This is really cool. I've never seen one up close.
Yeah, I woke up and it was under my pillow.
You deserve it.
No, I don't want it. I want you to have it.
Appreciate it. But you know, if I didn't have all of you guys to let me know, I wouldn't have been able to be there for my brother last year. As much as he's an ass, I did love him. Our family has just been kind of going through a hard time. I know that Nolan tries to put on a brave face. I'm glad that he has friends like you. I'm glad that I have friends like you. Thank you. We'll put the lid back on it.
Families can be strange, and love between family members can be even more complicated. But I'm glad you two have each other as constants.
They mean the world to me. Kind of are my world. And hey, I forgot how high up I was for a moment. Crack! Boom! He screams at the top of his lungs. High-pitched scream from the fireworks show that is now starting. There is a prismatic array of flying color that shines all around. Everyone else below is trying to find a good place to sit. Nettie with Ernesia, Rhiannon with Wilfred, Gwyn with Levi already have a little seat. Atalanta, unfortunately, has been gone. In Isabella, you kind of grab onto the side of a nearby pillar, looking up. The glass all moves away. You can see the Ferris wheel kind of hovering above in the space with fireworks that are going off in the middle. And everybody staring out at this wonderful sight. You're excited with your chosen people and with your friends of what the next year has to offer. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
God bless. Woo! Autumn Festival!
Oh. Zach is me riding a Ferris wheel. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing on the broadcast there.